It's a terrible thing.
Fucking shit, yo.
For an entire people to run into the notion that 1/9 of its population is beneath them. And until that moment, until the moment comes, when we, the Americans, we, the American people, are able to accept the fact that I have to accept, for example, that my ancestors were white and black.
Happy Memorial Day, y'all, coming from Carolina Diamond, aka Stacy, simply Stacy. Stacy Little.
Of America.
I am
the object of missionary charity.
I own the Dogs R Us.
I'm one of the people.
I was sitting here doing homework, guys, and I don't know why is it that my channel said I have no subscribers. Hey, well, you know what? Me being Carolina Diamond, aka Stacy Little, retired sergeant major U.S. Army, I know that YouTube has some hiccups. So I'm just up here, guys. I was doing my homework and I'm bored, so I'm just up right now doing homework. And somebody come back on, I'll unmute my thing. If you got something to say to me, I am Carolina Diamond, aka Stacy Little, and I want to tell you something. If you see your subscriber count drop, or even if like me right now, it's telling me I have no subscribers. And I know doggone well I got at least 37 people on this channel. But I do have 618 on the other channel. I'm not gonna wake up your morning, but I do want to say happy Memorial Day. So if you're gonna ask me a question, a sergeant major retired United States Army, please do so. I'm doing my homework now, guys, and trying to see who's online because I can't sleep. I gotta get up and work out, and hey, today's our day. Happy Memorial Day coming from a real service member. 37 years, baby. But if I have no subscribers, I don't know if, I believe YouTube took off my subscribers. I don't know.
You just want to meet your new niece.
But anyway, if y'all want to say something to a real service member, I am that one. 37 years United States Army, Sergeant Major. My daughters and I are in the military. So let me turn this down. But happy Memorial Day.
Salute. You're not a bad sister.
This is going to be a problem.
Placed very heavily with a great middle street in this country of people who have refused to commit themselves or even have the slightest knowledge
Harry Belafonte.
that these things have been going on.
I'm watching some research for homework, guys. We got a midterms. Just doing my thesis and give me some, if you guys know how to write like I do, trying to get my references, because you can't get references off the internet because they're not reliable. For all you college students, know that you got to do APA citations. You got to give reference to anything that you put in your paper. That means The author, you guys know, we don't know what a citations on a document means. Basically, it's this reference at any bottom of any, I don't know, essay or research paper. And you got to put reliable references. Just say, I want to research about Bigfoot. Well, I can't put myself down because I'm not a Bigfoot explorer. I would do something like, I do a Google study about who started. I make a documentation or a book about it, and then I put that in my paper and say it is quote unquote the author, the year date of the book, or whatever it is. If you out there, you might be your first time as a freshman or whatever. And I've been in college, Lord, ever since the day I stepped into the military, because guys, they make us leaders go to school. And me being 37 years, shit, Harvard ain't got shit on me. But anyway, I'm just saying, with my experience and me having dual degrees myself, ask me any questions. I show you how to get grants, free money. I know a lot of shit, y'all. I like to call myself, I should call this channel Rental Sense. You ask me a question, I'll give you some sense. I'm just joking, y'all. I need to give me some coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to put this on mute, guys, because I'm going to cook some breakfast in a little bit. I know that what up. Don't just waking up, but good morning. Happy Memorial Day double salute to you. From Sergeant Major Stacy Little, by any means necessary. I am descendant of Malcolm X, which is a little. For you guys who don't fucking believe it, look it up. Malcolm X's last name is Little. Yes. And I'm Anastasia Lee Little. Family call me Stacy. So that's who I am. Y'all see my little peanut head. Y'all go look at Red Little. And y'all see how little I really am. But I am not little, guys. I am exactly 5'8". 5'8". So 100 gamer, but abandoned boys, alpha male. Anytime you think I'm 5'5", baby, you just shouted to me. My daughter alone is 6'3". So, Mr. Bradford, calm down, cause you ain't ready for this rocker, baby. Woo, straight up in the face. I'm just that good in basketball, y'all. But anyway, let me get me some coffee. Ask me questions. Hey, to the one that's still here, happy Memorial Day to you and your family. God bless you guys all. Get some coffee. Right back.
and stop the war.
Y'all, this what I'm watching.
What I'm trying to say to this country, to us, is that we must do this. We must realize this. That no other country.
Y'all see my little trademark Carolina Diamond Productions here. Looks right there. So that's how you know it's me, Carolina Diamond, or Stacy, little whatever y'all want to call me. Just call me Stacy. That'd be nice. That's my real name. I'm thinking about changing my channel name, my main channel, y'all. I don't know. I'll be back live on my channel every day. Due nights, because that is the last day of class. Can't wait so I can got some good coverage, guys. I have been working so hard on 3-4 different channels, and I don't know. For some reason, I just want to combine one channel, but I don't want to put my pups on my channel. You know, it's like a backup channel, but I would love to cook. So, you know me. I don't know. I'm still, trying to go. And I know right now on June come, it'll be 2 years for Carolina Diamonds Productions. 19 beautiful people right now. Am I worried about 1,000? No, baby, I'm not. I'm not worried about statistics because I bring you what I bring you. When I bring you, it's called reality. Hey, I'm grown. Hell, I'm grown. So, 2 grown daughters. So, what more can I say? I hope you guys having a happy Memorial Day. But I'm sitting here doing some research, and that's enough of that. Because we don't need hate today. We need more love, right? So with all the chaos going on, that is so 1960. I was not born in Jim Crow days, no. Too young for that, but my parents were. And they're asking us to do a paper about it. I understand high school students know you don't need to do that because there's so much in life you need to understand. Color created by skins, that's something very important to us. Yes, it is. But it is not the determining factor of your character. Character is not skin color. It's deep. It's called growth, resilience, integrity, and tenacity, baby. That's what makes a leader. It ain't the color of my skin, it's the character of me, what's in my heart. Because I'm going to tell you, honey, when I cut this right here, we all the same blood. It's called being a child of God. So, ain't no color in heaven, baby. And am I one color? No. I'm about 4.
One male chicken pickle,
Afro-American, black, Italian, Mexican, and white. And everything else between me, from Africa to back here to South Carolina. So, we all must in this society, baby. And yes, my eyes go from blue to green. Yeah, you see? Multiracial. Some sisters like to call us squirrels.
The naked chicken chalupa,
So,
only at Taco Bell.
I said, hell, we all the same damn color. It don't matter about my eyes. It don't matter about the skin color. It don't matter about my hair. What matters is what's on the inside. And that's the character that I'm a United States Army service member, where I don't give a damn what my color is. Every time we execute and go shoot somebody, booyah. That's what we got to do to protect and defend. And it is something for me to sit here to tell you before Memorial Day. I'm doing homework, because even out of boots, I'm trying to do the best I can to better myself, because I was taught that a mind is a terrible thing to waste. As long as Uncle Sam keep paying me to go to school, damn it, I'm going to keep pushing. More knowledge, more wisdom makes me who I am. So, by any means necessary, if it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. So you guys know that. So I'm going to turn it down. I'm thinking about go cook some breakfast, y'all. I'm not sure yet. I've been on here 14 minutes, so. And I'm going to be with you guys all day on this channel because I got to get it up, man. I don't know how many subscribers I got, but I know damn well I got one because I got one person watching me. And much love to you. You don't got to say nothing, baby. I'm just glad you are here with me early in the morning because it's going to be one 24-hour live stream on this channel, and I am Carolina Diamond, a.k.a. Simply Stacy Lee. So, but anyway, let me put this back on mute because I hate talking to myself, y'all. I swear I do. But I need to get some subscribers over here. You know, someone likes, subscribe, share us out. You know, you guys know who I am. You definitely know I am. True Latricia know who the fuck I am. Be our guest, you know who I am. All of y'all know who I am. But today, no matter what the fuck y'all chose think about me, come out to me today because it's Memorial Day. And yes, I am just that fucking good. When you U.S. Army, baby, you are the baddest gang. Y'all better go watch some Cat Williams. And me, I'm in the top of my motherfucking game. I'm a motherfucking E9. That means a black command sergeant major, U.S. motherfucking Army, baby. Bam! But it don't matter about my color. But sometimes you got to use adjectives, you know, because it ain't easy being in a white man's army, and it damn sure ain't easy being a black Afro-American sister. But honey, when the dukes are down, I'm a sniper. Don't matter about my color, because I am a motherfucking legal killer for the United States Army. Yes, I will bear all rights. If I got a nuke a bitch, let's get it, honey. Ooh! To all my brothers and sisters in arms, I salute you. Happy Memorial Day. And if you are a dependent or know someone in your family that's in the military, which most of them do, happy fucking Memorial Day to you too. Matter of fact, let me quit cussing. Because my grandkids are not here, but I don't have to cuss because I ain't in such a Southern belle that I just want to say, I hope you enjoying your day off. No, about that. Because we all need a day off no matter what you're doing, honey. Yes, no matter. Because life is an occupation. Thanks. But guys, I've been on here 16 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm going to go mute, y'all. Because I need to do some push-ups. Y'all see that? My daughter's going to say, Mom, put your tits up, Mom. I was like, oh! Now I realized it was now I need to do some push-ups. Ooh, y'all. Lord have mercy. And no, I'm not, what's the word I wanted to say? I'm not a cyber whore. I'm just a mom who need to do some push-ups. Ladies, if you do all this and you go like this, you can do some push-ups, okay? Instead of your shit sagging, you want to pop up like that. You know what I mean? My daughter said, Mom, put your tits up. They are up, girl. What? And look here, you're making me look like a whore. People don't need to see my nipples on you. Suck on them, honey. My daughter, Kiki, she's 28, y'all. United States military, too. So I want to say happy Memorial Day to her dad, to my oldest daughter, happy Memorial Day. Happy to my grandkids, happy future Memorial Day. Because they will be soldiers just like grandma in some type of way. I didn't say what directly, but indirectly, they will always be servicemen because grandma served, and so did her aunt, and so did mama. So, one person in the chat, I love you so much. Much love. Now we do it around here. Much love. But anyway, y'all hungry. But y'all got to realize I'm on a diet, too. So y'all want to work out, you want to do yoga, you want to cook some breakfast. You got 1 hour to decide because right now it's 5 o'clock. Some of y'all just get in. It's Saturday, you sleep in. I understand. I am just trying to get watch time hours and try to lift up Dogs R Us. I will be going live every day after the final exam, which is June 9th on my other channel. But today, we're trying to get some love in here. So if you like, subscribe, share us out, leave a comment. We'll send much will throw you, give you a shout out today. We're trying to promote your channel. You want me to play your playbacks? Channel is now to get it. Yeah, honey, you might see I got 631, but honey, 631 fits together makes your YouTube channel pop. You know what I'm saying? So if you're trying to grow, learn, and do on YouTube, I'm a moderator, but I'm a better YouTuber. So yes, I do work for YouTube, TubeBuddy. I'm a YouTube guru. Matter of fact, I work for Command United States Army National Defense University. I am IBM engineer, computer engineer. Anything that shoots, communicate, move on out, I can do it. I'm a Signal Corps Command Sergeant Major, which means your computer, baby, I'm too damn good to fix, too legit to quit. So, but let's stop talking about that because, you know, we don't need to have people or other people who are not military to know exactly what I do. When you're here hunch like me, they'll shoot you, try to take you out. So let's keep jihad out of here and say God bless everybody. I run out of words to say, so I'm going to mute. I'll be back. Much love. Whoever you are, number one, can you like, subscribe, share us out? Much love. Leave me a comment. Talk to me. Or give us some ideas. But if you don't want to say, then I understand. Thank you. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Happy Veterans Day.
Really fancy.
Just trying to get ready for the workout, y'all. Today we play basketball, right? But I just did 3 miles and we hit the Arrowhead Park in Charlotte, South Carolina. I'm probably going to, I don't know, play some soccer, probably run 2 or 3 miles, shoot some basketball, and I'll be back in an hour. Yeah, but happy Memorial Day. I ain't gonna leave y'all. I'm just taking off on mute because I got one thumbs up, one person watching. Like, what the hell is she doing? Well, happy Memorial Day. This is what I'm gonna call it because it's gonna be a live stream all day. So first thing I do every morning, take my vitamins, go for my walk with my dog, which is an hour. 50 push-ups, 50 sit-ups, 3 sets. And being Saturday means I'm gonna work out many of the day. Yeah. Cigarettes and I need to quit, right? But anyway, happy Memorial Day. I'm playing one person in the building, 1 thumbs up. Thank you so much. Watching a documentary about Malcolm X. You want to check it out? I am not the owner of this. This is for documentary, school purposes, research. For my thesis. It's not just my Malcolm X. I can write about Malcolm X all day because his last name is Little. It's about other great people.
Which allows me really to argue with a cat who says to me, they need to pick the copy. I don't need this anymore.
But anyway, I'm going to put an overshirt on this and get ready to go work out. But like it's going to rain today, so I'm thinking.
And
I'm going to go like this. Y'all, my little belly's sticking out though. Y'all, wait a minute, I got it. Ooh, look at all that junk in my trunk, y'all. An overshirt. I can't rock it like that. It's like wearing spandex and no underwear. You don't do that. I got a little overshirt. I could rock it like, yeah, y'all, it's hot today. Shit, why not? Oh, y'all, I am so sorry. Forgive me, Lord. There we go, much better. And of course, I will be rocking the hat. Yes. You already know. Ponytail, though, so I think I'm going to put a bandana on that shit. And yes, guys, I do so Avon. You can find it in the descriptions on Carolina Diamond with Stacey Little. It's avon.com/Stacey.Little. That is my Avon store. So, but I got some presents I got to send out to some people. I haven't had a chance to GIP, VIP, Kamari, Stacey Larkin. I got to send out these damn presents, y'all. You know, y'all know who won these prizes and stuff. Matter of fact, I got one to show it right now. GG, VIP, shit. Yeah, I got a whole box of Avons that's in here, guys. You guys know it. Stacey Larkin, I owe you a nail set. What do you call it? Excuse me, y'all. My Spanish been my English. I owe you a nail dryer, salon set thing. And that's worth $75. I got to send it to you. I know you've been waiting for it. Just been busy, guys. That's all. But I make do on all my promises. I promise you. I owe y'all a lot of people some stuff, and I ain't got no replies yet. Well, I know some of you guys say, "Don't worry about the gaming cards." Okay, I forget the gaming cards, but I do on Avon products, and I need to send out some Avon products to people who have won the contest, and also roses that I owe you guys. And what else? I'm gonna be having some more prizes, but as far as the gaming, guys, I can't handle that. You gotta do a whole lot of research when you want to have sweepstakes on YouTube. Y'all do it. Check out the community tabs. Ask me any question y'all want to, though. I'll be back. I'm going to work out, y'all. Much better, right? It wasn't supposed to go like that. Hold on.
All of its scenic beauty, all of its heritage of history, all of its limitless opportunity.
We dropped too many bombs on Vietnam.
Now this is cute. Yeah, I'm sorry about my breasts. I am sorry. I gotta put on a better shirt. Yeah, because all this fat, y'all been sitting around. I had knee surgery. Look at this. Well, I'm beginning to see my derriere. And this right here, y'all, that's gonna be sit-ups and a bunch of damn beer drinking. But I'm gonna show you in 30 days what it looks like. Y'all see it now. Here's day 30.
We must realize that.
Y'all know how I'm gonna do this: sit-ups,
No
vinegar, cider vinegar 3 times a day in my water, drink or whatever I'm drinking, even my beer.
So happy.
Push-ups, sit-ups galore. Sit-ups, we talking about at least 150 a day. By day 15, you'll see me doing lunges. All that big on, he look like I'm a Barbie doll. But right now, I'm a little thick. Junk in the trunk. Twerk, twerk, twerk. But anyway, y'all, I'm not explicit, just exclusive. So I'm gonna put this on mute, guys, and I'll be back in an hour. Peace.
Possibly become what we would like to be until we're willing to ask ourselves just why the lives we lead on this continent are mainly so empty, so tame, and so
Shit. What, baby? Damn. I need me a shirt, huh?
I got to walk in that red box.
Thank you. Let's go.
Where you going?
You want to the truck, baby?
You going over again?
Well, yeah, I love working around. Don't you? Well, we can just ride around whatever you want us to do.
I'm going over. I ain't never walked.
Mr. Bolin, I'm sure you still meet the remark that what are the Negroes, why aren't they optimistic? They say, but it's getting so much better. There are Negro mayors. There's Negroes in all of sports. There are Negroes in politics. They're even accorded the ultimate accolade of being in television commercials now. I'm glad you're smiling. Is it at once getting much better and still hopeless?
Well, I don't think there's much hope for it, to tell you the truth. As long as people are using this peculiar language. It's not a question of what happens to the Negro here, to the black man here. That's a very vivid question for me, But the real question is what's going to happen to this country. I have to repeat that.
You down right, got the blues. Put my head down to my shoes. You down right, got the blues. Put my head down to my shoes. I can't win, 'cause I don't have a thing to lose. I stopped by my daughter's house, and I just want to use the phone. after you to fall.
To J. Acton, Spartan Literary Agency, June 30th, 1979. My dear Jay, I'll confess to you that I am writing the enclosed proposal in a somewhat divided frame of mind. The summer has scarcely begun, and I feel already that it's almost over. And I will be 55. Yes, 55 in a month. I am about to undertake the journey. And this is a journey, to tell you the truth, which I always knew that I would have to make, but had hoped, perhaps, certainly hadn't hoped, not to have to make so soon. I am saying that a journey is called that because you cannot know what you will discover on the journey, what you will do with what you find, or what you find will do to you.
Now, not only have a right to be free, we have a duty to be free. And so when you sit down on the bus and you sit down in the front or you sit down by a white person, you're sitting down because you have a duty to sit down, not merely because you have a right.
The time of these lives and deaths from a public point of view is 1955, when we first heard of Martin, to 1968, when he was murdered. Medgar was murdered in the summer of 1963. Malcolm was murdered in 1965.
Yeah, take my hand, precious Lord, lead me on, let me stand. I'm tired, I'm leaving, I'm home.
The three men, Medgar, Malcolm, and Martin, were very different men. Consider that Martin was only 26 in 1955. He took on his shoulders the weight of the crimes and the lies and the hope of a nation. I want these three lives to bang against and reveal each other, as in truth they did, and use their dreadful journey as a means of instructing the people whom they loved so much, who betrayed them, and for whom they gave their lives.
The moment a Negro child walks into the school, every decent, self-respecting, loving parent should take his white child out of that broken school.
God forgives murder and he forgives adultery. But he is very angry and he actually curses all who do integrate.
That's when I saw the photograph. On every newspaper kiosk on that wide tree-shaped boulevard in Paris were photographs of 15-year-old Dorothy Counts being reviled and spat upon by the mob as she was making her way to school in Charlotte, North Carolina. There was unutterable pride, tension, and anguish in that girl's face as she approached the halls of learning, with history jeering at her back. It made me furious. It filled me with both hatred and pity, and it made me ashamed. Some one of us should have been there with her. But it was on that bright afternoon that I knew I was leaving France. I could simply no longer sit around Paris discussing the Algerian and the Black American problem. Everybody else was paying their dues, and it was time I went home and paid mine.
If you was white, you'd be alright. If you was brown, you'd stick around. But as you black, oh brother, get back, get back, get back. The inventory employment office, the number I got in line. They called everybody's number, but they never did call mine. They said if you was white, you'd be alright. If you was brown, stick around. But as you black, oh brother.
I had at last come home. If there was in this some illusion, there was also much truth. In the years in Paris, I had never been homesick for anything American. Neither waffles, ice cream, hot dogs, baseball, majorettes, movies, nor the Empire State Building, nor Coney Island, nor the Statue of Liberty, nor the Daily News, nor Times Square. All these things had passed out of me. They might never have existed. And it made absolutely no difference to me if I never saw them again. But I missed my brothers and sisters and my mother. They made a difference. I wanted to be able to see them and to see their children. I hoped that they wouldn't forget me. I missed Harlem Sunday mornings and fried chicken and biscuits. I missed the music. I missed the style. That style possessed by no other people in the world. I missed the way the dark face closes, the way dark eyes watch, and the way when a dark face opens, a light seems to go everywhere. I missed, in short, my connections. Missed the life which had produced me and nourished me and paid for me. Now, though I was a stranger, I was home.
Bob McLaren raises some of the best beef in America.
I guess you could say it's up there.
That's why Walmart teamed up with Bob and his ranchers. You don't get much better than their Black Angus beef. Right, Bob?
Well, I can't remember the last time we had a disappointed customer.
There's only one Bob McLaren.
It's not just me. I'm working with some of the finest ranchers across America.
It's Bob McLaren and his ranchers. This is going to be big. Introducing McLaren Farms, only at Walmart.
Not everybody wants the same thing. That's why I go with Liberty Mutual. They customize my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. Because I do things a little differently.
Hey, I'll take one, please. Wait, this isn't a hot dog stand?
No. Can't you see the sign? Wet teddy bears. Get your wet teddy bears 100% wet guaranteed, or the next one's on me.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. They help restore my natural barrier so I can lock in moisture. We've got to have each other's backs. CeraVe, now the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
Everything's gonna be alright. Got a brand new lease on life. Everything's gonna be alright. When I look into your eyes, got a brand new lease on life. Took my soul down to the wall, mama. I came back, different man. Long as got one enough to sing it. Got a brand new lease on life.
I'm fascinated by the movement on and off the screen. I'm about 7. I'm with my mother or my aunt. The movie is Dance, Fools, Dance. I was aware that Joan Crawford was a white lady. Yet, I remember being sent to the store sometime later, and a colored woman who, to me, looked exactly like Joan Crawford was buying something. She was incredibly beautiful. She looked down at me with so beautiful a smile that I was not even embarrassed, which was rare for me. By this time, I had been taken in hand by a young white school teacher named Bill Miller, a beautiful woman, very important to me. She gave me books to read and talked to me about the books and about the world, about Ethiopia and Italy and the German Third Reich, and took me to see plays and films to which no one else would have dreamed of taking a 10-year-old boy. It is certainly because of Bill Miller, who arrived in my terrifying life so soon, that I never really managed to hate white people. Though God knows, I have often wished to murder more than one or two. Therefore, I began to suspect that white people did not act as they did because they were white, but for some other reason. I was a child, of course, and therefore unsophisticated. I took Bill Miller as she was, or as she appeared to be to me. She too, anyway, was treated like a nigger, especially by the cops, and she had no love for landlords.
Richard, can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. Lazy Richard can't get him up. Richard.
In these days, no one resembling my father has yet made an appearance on the American cinema scene.
Can't get him up. We'll try to get him on the phone.
No, it's not entirely true. There were, for example, Stephen Fetchit and Willie Best and Mantan Moreland, all of whom, rightly or wrongly, I loathed. It seemed to me that they lied about the world I knew and debased it, and certainly I did not know anybody like them, as far as I could tell. For it is also possible that their comic bug-eyed terror contained the truth concerning a terror by which I hoped never to be engulfed. Yet, I had no reservations at all concerning the terror of the black janitor, and they won't forget. I think that it was a black actor named Clinton Rosemond who played this part, and he looked a little like my father.
I didn't do it.
He is terrified because a young white girl in this small southern town has been raped and murdered, and her body has been found on the premises of which he is the janitor.
Come on in, Joe. Joe?
The role of the janitor is small, yet the man's face bangs in my memory until today.
Nobody says you have, Tom, but they might.
The film's icy brutality both scared me and strengthened me. Because Uncle Tom refuses to take vengeance in his own hands, he was not a hero for me. Heroes, as far as I could see, were white, and not merely because of the movies, but because of the land in which I lived, of which movies were simply a reflection. I despised and feared those heroes because they did take vengeance into their own hands. They thought vengeance was theirs to take. And yes, I understood that. My countrymen were my enemy. I suspect that all these stories are designed to reassure us that no crime was committed. We've made a legend out of a massacre.
Leaving aside all the physical facts which one can quote, leaving aside rape or murder, leaving aside the bloody catalog of oppression, which we are in one way too familiar with already, what this does to the subjugated is to destroy his sense of reality. This means, in the case of an American Negro, born in that glittering republic, and in the moment you are born, since you don't know any better, every stick and stone and every face is white, and since you have not yet seen a mirror, you suppose that you are too. It comes as a great shock around the age of 5 or 6 or 7 to discover that Gary Cooper killing off the Indians when you were rooting for Gary Cooper, that the Indians were you. It comes as a great shock to discover that the country, which is your birthplace and to which you owe your life and your identity, has not in its whole system of reality evolved any place for you.
My dear Jay, you must, it is to be hoped, be as curious as I am concerning the execution of this book project. I know how to do it technically. It is a matter of research and journeys. And with you or without you, I will do it anyway. I begin in September when I go on the road. The road means my return to the South. It means briefly, for example, seeing Merle Evers and the children, those children who are children no longer. It means going back to Atlanta, to Selma, to Birmingham. It means seeing Coretta Scott King and Martin's children. I know that Martin's daughter, whose name I don't remember, and Malcolm's oldest daughter, whose name is Attila, are both in the theater, and apparently are friends. It means seeing Betty Shabazz, Malcolm's widow, and the 5 younger children. It means exposing myself as one of the witnesses to the lives and deaths of their famous fathers. And it means much, much more than that. A clod of witnesses, as old St. Paul once put it. I first met Malcolm X. I saw Malcolm before I met him. I was giving a lecture somewhere in New York. Malcolm was sitting in the first row of the hall, bending forward at such an angle that his long arms nearly caressed the ankles of his long legs, staring up at me. I very nearly panicked. I knew Malcolm only by legend, and this legend, since I was a Harlem street boy, I was sufficiently astute to distrust. Malcolm might be the torch that white people claim he was, though, in general, white America's evaluations of these matters would be laughable and even pathetic, did not these evaluations have such wicked results. On the other hand, Malcolm had no reason to trust me either, and so I stumbled through my lecture, with Malcolm never taking his eyes from my face.
Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky, stormy weather, since my man and I together keeps raining all the time.
As a member of the NAACP, Medgar was investigating the murder of a black man, which had occurred months before. Had shown me letters from black people asking him to do this, and he had asked me to come with him.
Raise up, get yourself together. Drive that funky soul.
I was terribly frightened, but perhaps that field trip will help us define what I mean by the word witness.
Drive that funky soul.
I was to discover that the line which separates a witness from an actor is a very thin line indeed. Nevertheless, the line is real. I was not, for example, a black Muslim, in the same way, though for different reasons, that I never became a Black Panther, because I did not believe that all white people were devils, and I did not want young black people to believe that. I was not a member of any Christian congregation because I knew that they had not heard and did not live by the commandment, love one another as I love you. And I was not a member of the NAACP, because in the North, where I grew up, the NAACP was fatally entangled with black class distinctions, or illusions of the same, which repelled a shoeshine boy like me. I did not have to deal with the criminal state of Mississippi hour by hour and day by day, to say nothing of night after night. I did not have to sweat cold sweat after decisions involving hundreds of thousands of lives. I was not responsible for raising money or deciding how to use it. I was not responsible for strategy controlling prayer meetings, marches, petitions, voting registration drives. I saw the sheriffs, the deputies, the stormtroopers more or less in passing. I was never in town to stay. This was sometimes hard on my morale, but I had to accept as time wore on that part of my responsibility as a witness was to move as largely and as freely as possible, to write the story and to get it out.
Hold you. Don't leave him alone.
We have a few questions.
Just tell me if he's okay.
How long you been seeing Jose?
Why are you doing this?
My best friend is upset with me, but you didn't know he was my ex.
This was a mistake.
I like you.
I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm done.
But you was a good person.
Are you jealous?
Excuse me?
All of you are my best friends. Don't leave.
Won't catch me falling down.
What difference could 2 inches make? I mean, it's a truck. It's not about inches. It's about durability, towing capacity, your rugged outdoor lifestyle. Who's thinking about the garage when you're shopping for a truck? CarMax is. That's why our new Love Your Car guarantee includes 24-hour test drives, so you can find the perfect fit, the way it should be. CarMax.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start, or too early. Wealth helps you retire. Worth is knowing why. Principal for all it's worth.
only concern but one goal, the eradication of crime. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is as close to you as your nearest telephone. It seeks to be your protector in all matters within its jurisdiction. It belongs to you.
White people are astounded by Birmingham. Black people aren't. White people are endlessly demanding to be reassured that Birmingham is really on Mars. They don't want to believe, still less to act on the belief that what is happening in Birmingham is happening all over the country. They don't want to realize that there is not one step morally or actually between Birmingham and Los Angeles.
We've invited three men on the forefront of the Negro struggle to sit down and talk with us in front of the television camera. Each of these men, through his actions and his words, but with vastly different manner and means, is a spokesman for some segment of the Negro people today. Black people in this country have been the victims of violence at the hands of the white man for 400 years. And following the ignorant Negro preachers, we have thought that it was godlike to turn the other cheek to the brute that was brutalizing us. Malcolm X, one of the most articulate exponents of the Black Muslim philosophy, has said of your movement and your philosophy that it plays into the hands of the white oppressors, that they are happy to hear you talk about love for the oppressor because this disarms the Negro and fits into the stereotype of the Negro as a meek, turning the other cheek sort of creature. Would you care to comment on Mr. X's belief?
Well, I don't think of love as, in this context, as emotional bosh. But I think of love as something strong and that organizes itself into powerful, direct action. This is what I try to teach in the struggle in the South, that we are not engaged in a struggle that means we sit down and do nothing. That there's a great deal of difference between non-resistance to evil and non-violent resistance.
Martin Luther King is just a 20th century or modern Uncle Tom or a religious Uncle Tom who is doing the same thing today to keep Negroes defenseless in the face of attack that Uncle Tom did on the plantation to keep those Negroes defenseless in the face of the attack of the Klan in that day.
I think, though, that we can be sure that the vast majority of Negroes who engage in the demonstrations and who understand the nonviolent philosophy will be able to face dogs and all of the other brutal methods that are used without retaliating with violence, because they understand
that one of the first principles of nonviolence is a willingness to be the recipient of violence while never inflicting violence upon another.
As concerns Malcolm and Martin, I watched two men coming from unimaginably different backgrounds, whose positions originally were poles apart, driven closer and closer together. By the time each died, their positions had become virtually the same position. It can be said indeed that Martin picked up Malcolm's burden, articulated the vision which Malcolm had begun to see and for which he paid with his life, and that Malcolm was one of the people Martin saw on the mountaintop. Medgar was too young to have seen this happen, though he hoped for it and would not have been surprised. But Medgar was murdered first. I was older than Medgar, Malcolm, and Martin. I was raised to believe that the eldest was supposed to be a model for the younger, and was, of course, expected to die first. Not one of these three lived to be 40.
We need an organization that no one downtown loves. We need one that's ready and willing to take action. Any kind of action, by any means necessary.
The Malcolm talks, one of the ministers talk, they articulate for all the Negro people who hear them, who listen to them, they articulate their suffering. The suffering which has been in this country so long denied. That's Malcolm's great authority over any of his audiences. He corroborates their reality. He tells them that they really exist, you know. And there are days, this is one of them, when you wonder what your role is in this country and what your future is in it. How precisely you're going to reconcile yourself to your situation here, and how you're going to communicate to the vast, heedless, unthinking, cruel white majority that you are here. I'm terrified at the moral apathy, the death of the heart, which is happening in my country. These people have deluded themselves for so long that they really don't think I'm human. I had basis on their conduct, not on what they say. And this means that they have become in themselves moral monsters. Most of the white Americans I've ever encountered, really, you know, had a Negro friend or a Negro maid or somebody in high school, but they never, you know, or rarely, after school was over or whatever, you know, came to my kitchen. You know, we were segregated to the schoolhouse door. Therefore, he doesn't know, he really does not know what it was like for me to leave my house, leave the school and go back to Harlem. He doesn't know how Negroes live. And it comes as a great surprise to the Kennedy brothers and to everybody else in the country. I'm certain, again, that like most white Americans I have encountered, they have I'm sure they have nothing whatever against Negroes. That's really not the question. The question is really a kind of apathy and ignorance, which is a price we pay for segregation. That's what segregation means. You don't know what's happening on the other side of the wall because you don't want to know.
I was, in some way, in those years, without entirely realizing it, the great black hope of the great white father. I was not a racist, or so I thought. Malcolm was a racist, or so they thought. In fact, we were simply trapped in the same situation.
Well, you tell that to my boy tonight when you put him to sleep on the living room couch. You tell it to him in the morning when his mother goes out of here to take care of somebody else's kids. Tell it to me when we want some curtains or some drapes and you sneak out of here and go work in somebody's kitchen. All I want is to make a future for this family. All I want is to be able to stand in front of my boy like my father never was able to do to me.
I must sketch now the famous Bobby Kennedy meeting. Lorraine Hansberry would not be very much younger than I am now if she were alive. At the time of the Bobby Kennedy meeting, she was 33. That was one of the very last times I saw her on her feet, and she died at the age of 34. I miss her so much. People forget how young everybody was. Bobby Kennedy, for another quite different example, was 38. We wanted him to tell his brother, the president, to personally escort to school on that day or the day after a small black girl already scheduled to enter Deep South School. That way, we said, it will be clear that whoever spits on that child will be spitting on the nation. He didn't understand this either. It would be, he said, a meaningless moral gesture. We would like, said Lorraine, from you a moral commitment. He looked insulted, seemed to feel that he'd been wasting his time. Well, Lorraine sat still, watching all the while. She looked at Bobby Kennedy, who perhaps for the first time looked at her. But I'm very worried, she said, about the state of the civilization which produced that photograph of the white cop standing on that Negro woman's neck in Birmingham. Then she smiled, and I am glad that she was not smiling at me. Goodbye, Mr. Attorney General, she said, and turned and walked out of the room. And then we heard the thunder.
Hold on to your bottles! A baby gotta do! What a baby's gotta do! You doll baby! Yeah, I got a feeling of it in like this. Nothing can keep us apart. I did it, and it was only a little terrible.
Rugrats, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Bad Boy, The Masculine Fragrance by Carolina Herrera.
Good Girl, Feminine Fragrance by Carolina Herrera. At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
come and give it all away. Yeah. Cheeser, pepperoni cheeser, you know you got it.
Little Caesar's hot and ready pepperoni cheeser with classic pepperoni, fresh mozzarella, and a toasted Parmesan and Asiago cheese crust for $7. Carry out or delivery.
The very last time I saw Medgar Evers, he stopped at his house on the way to the airport so I could autograph my books for him, his wife, and children. I remember Merle Evers standing outside, smiling, and we waved. And Medgar drove to the airport and put me on the plane. Months later, I was in Puerto Rico, working on my play. Lucienne and I had spent a day or so wandering around the island, and now we were driving home. It was a wonderful, bright, and sunny day. Top of the car was down. We were laughing, talking, and the radio was playing. Then the music stopped, and the voice announced that Medgar Evers had been shot to death in the carport of his home, and his wife and children had seen the big man fall.
Evers was buried from the bullet he caught. They're lowering him down as a king. But when the shadowy sun sets on the one that fires the gun, you'll see by his grave, on the stone that remains, carved next to his name, is epitaph plain. Only a pawn in the
The blue sky seemed to descend like a blanket, and I couldn't say anything. I couldn't cry. I just remembered his face, a bright, blunt, handsome face, and his weariness, which he wore like his skin, and the way he said road for road. And his telling me how the tatters of clothes from a lynched body hung, flapping in the tree for days, and how he had to pass that tree every day. Medgar, gone. In America, I was free only in battle, never free to rest. And he who finds no way to rest cannot long survive the battle. And the young white revolutionary remains in general far more romantic than a black one. White people have managed to get through entire lifetimes in this euphoric state, but black people have not been so lucky. A black man who sees the world the way John Wayne, for example, sees it, would not be an eccentric patriot, but a raving maniac. The truth is, that this country does not know what to do with its black population, dreaming of anything like the final solution.
The Negro has never been as docile as white Americans wanted to believe. That was a myth. We were not singing and dancing down the levee. We were trying to keep alive. We were trying to survive a very brutal system. The Negro has never been happy in his place.
One of the most terrible things is that, in fact, whether I like it or not,
I am an American. My school really was the streets of New York City. My frame of reference was George Washington and John Wayne. But I was a child. I'm a child whose eyes in the world he usually sees. There's nothing else to use. And you are formed by what you see, the choices you have to make, and the way you discover what it means to be black in New York. And then throughout the entire country. I know how you watch as you grow older. And it's not a figure of speech. The corpses of your brothers and your sisters pile up around you. And not for anything they have done. They were too young to have done anything. But what one does realize is that when you try to stand up and look the world in the face like you had a right to be here, you have attacked the entire power structure of the Western world. Forget the Negro problem. Don't write any voting acts. We had that called the 15th Amendment. During the Civil Rights Bill of 1964, what you have to look at is what is happening in this country. And what is really happening is that brother has murdered brother knowing it was his brother. White men have lynched Negroes knowing them to be their sons. White women have had Negroes burned knowing them to be their lovers. It is not a racial problem. It's a problem whether or not you're willing to look at your life and be responsible for it and then begin to change it. That great Western house I come from is one house, and I am one of the children of that house. Simply, I am the most despised child of that house. And it is because the American people are unable to face the fact that I am flesh of their flesh, bone of their bone, created by them. My blood, my father's blood is in that soil.
Good afternoon, ma'am. It's raining so hard, I brought rubbers and coat to fetch my little girl home.
I'm afraid you've made some mistake.
Ain't this the 3B?
Yes.
Well, this is it.
It can't be it. I had no little colored children in my class.
Oh, thank you. There's my little girl.
Piola, you may go home.
I didn't know she was colored.
Neither did I.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Viola.
Viola.
I know very well that my ancestors had no desire to come to this place. But neither did the ancestors of the people who became white and who require of my captivity a song. They require a song of me, less to celebrate my captivity than to justify their own. I've always been struck in America by an emotional poverty so bottomless and a terror of human life, of human touch, so deep that virtually no American appears able to achieve any viable organic connection between his public stance and his private life. This failure of the private life has always had the most devastating effect on American public conduct and on black-white relations. If Americans were not so terrified of their private selves, they would never have become so dependent on what they call the Negro problem.
But they said it wasn't nice to say nigger.
Nigger! Nigger! Nigger!
kids. Love the little nigger kids. Who love me. Who love me.
This problem, which they invented in order to safeguard their purity, has made of them criminals and monsters, and it is destroying them. And this, not from anything blacks may or may not be doing, but because of the role of a guilty and constricted white imagination as assigned to the blacks.
Bob McLaren raises some of the best beef in America.
I guess you could say it's up there.
That's why Walmart teamed up with Bob and his ranchers. You don't get much better than their Black Angus beef. Right, Bob?
Well, I can't remember the last time we had a disappointed customer.
There's only one Bob McLaren.
It's not just me. I'm working with some of the finest ranchers across America.
It's Bob McLaren and his ranchers. This is going to be big. Introducing McLaren Farms, only at Walmart.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. They help restore my natural barrier so I can lock in moisture. We've got to have each other's backs. CeraVe, now the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
Everything's gonna be alright. Got a brand new lease on life. Everything's gonna be alright. When I look into your eyes, got a brand new lease on life. Took my soul down to the wall, mama. I came back a different man. Long as got one enough to sing it. Got a brand new lease on life.
Let's explore the world. Let's chase it and change it. Let's lead it and lift it up. Let's keep moving with the ultimate energy bar. Purposefully crafted with an optimal blend of protein, fat, and carbs to keep you moving. Because the more we move, the more the world moves with us. Cliff, let's move the world.
Look, man, don't give me that look. You should have got what was coming to you after spitting in that guy's face.
It is impossible to accept the premise of the story, a premise based on the profound American misunderstanding of the nature of the hatred between black and white.
That time is now.
The root of the black man's hatred is rage, and he does not so much hate white men as simply wants them out of his way, and more than that, out of his children's way. The root of the white man's hatred is terror, a bottomless and nameless terror, which focuses on this dread figure, an entity which lives only in his mind.
Come on. I can't make it.
When Sydney jumps off the train, the white liberal people downtown were much relieved and joyful. But when black people saw him jump off the train, they yelled, "Get back on the train, you fool." The black man jumps off the train in order to reassure white people, to make them know that they are not hated, that though they have made human errors, they done nothing for which to be hated.
I'm Chiquita the 99, I'm here to say I am the top another.
In spite of the fabulous myths proliferating in this country concerning the sexuality of black people, black men are still used in the popular culture as though they had no sexual equipment at all. Sidney Poitier, as a black artist and a man, is also up against the infantile, furtive sexuality of this country. Both he and Harry Belafonte, for example, are sex symbols, though no one dares admit that, still less to use them as any of the Hollywood he-men are used. Black people have been robbed of everything in this country,
Something to say to you, boy.
and they don't want to be robbed of their artists. Black people particularly disliked Guess Who's Coming to Dinner because they felt that Sydney was, in effect, being used against them. Guess Who's Coming to Dinner may prove in some bizarre way to be a milestone, because it is really quite impossible to go any further in that particular direction.
If you ever plan to motor west,
The next time, the kissing will have to start.
take the highway that's the best.
Well, got your ticket? Yeah. Thank you.
I am aware that men do not kiss each other in American films, nor for the most part in America, nor do the black detective and the white sheriff kiss here.
You take care. You hear?
Yeah. But the obligatory fade-out kiss in the classic American film did not speak of love, and still less of sex. It spoke of reconciliation, of all things now becoming possible. I knew a blonde girl in the village a long time ago, and eventually we never walked out of the house together. She was far safer walking the streets alone than when walking with me. A brutal and humiliating fact, which thoroughly destroyed whatever relationship this girl and I might have been able to achieve. This happens all the time in America. But Americans have yet to realize what a sinister fact this is and what it says about them. When we walked out in the evening then, she would leave ahead of me, alone. I would give about 5 minutes, and then I would walk out alone, taking another route and meet her on the subway platform. We would not acknowledge each other. We would get into the subway car, sitting at opposite ends of it, and walk separately through the streets of the free and the brave to wherever we were going, a friend's house or the movies.
All over the country, families such as this are enjoying new prosperity. They have new interests, new standards of living, a buying power they've never enjoyed before. There are good prospects for practically all types of goods and services. All too often, though, they are overlooked prospects. Since 1940, in San Francisco alone, the Negro market has increased by 89%. Here are millions of customers for what you have to sell. Customers with $15 billion to spend.
Someone once said to me that the people in general cannot bear very much reality. He meant by this that they prefer fantasy to a truthful recreation of their experience. People have quite enough reality to bear by simply getting through their lives, raising their children, dealing with the eternal conundrums of birth, taxes, and death.
Negroes are continuously making progress here in this country. The progress in many areas not as fast as it should be, but they are making progress, and we will continue to make progress. There's no reason that in the near and the foreseeable future that a Negro could also be president of the United States?
I remember, for example, when the ex-Attorney General, Mr. Robert Kennedy, said that it was conceivable that in 40 years in America we might have a Negro president. And that sounded like a very emancipated statement, I suppose, to white people. They were not in Harlem when this statement was first heard, and did not hear, and possibly will never hear, the laughter and the bitterness and the scorn with which the statement was greeted. From the point of view of the man in the Harlem barbershop, Bobby Kennedy only got here yesterday. And now he's already on his way to the presidency. We've been here for 400 years, and now he tells us that maybe in 40 years, if you're good, we may let you become president.
It was a dream, just a dream I had on my mind. It was a dream, just a dream I had on my mind. And when I woke up, not a thing could I find. I dreamed I was out with an angel and had a good time. I dreamed I was satisfied and nothing to worry my mind. But it was a dream, just a dream I had on my mind.
Let me put it this way, that from a very literal point of view, the harbors and the ports and the railroads of the country, the economy, especially of the southern states, could not conceivably be what it has become if they had not had, and do not still have indeed, and for so long, so many generations, cheap labor. It is a terrible thing for an entire people to surrender to the notion that 1/9 of its population is beneath them. And until that moment, until the moment comes when we, the Americans, we, the American people, are able to accept the fact that I have to accept, for example, that my ancestors are both white and black, that on that continent we are trying to forge a new identity for which we need each other, and that I am not a ward of America. I am not an object of missionary charity. I am one of the people who built the country. Until this moment, there is scarcely any hope for the American dream, because the people who are denied participation in it, by their very presence, will wreck it. And if that happens, it's a very grave moment for the West. Thank you.
This is the sound of change. The sound of 1,000 sighs of relief, and the sound of a company watching out for you. This is the sound of low cash mode from PNC Bank, giving you multiple options and at least 24 hours to help you avoid an overdraft fee. Because we believe how you handle overdrafts should be in your control, not just your bank's. Low cash mode on virtual wallet from PNC Bank. One way we're making a difference.
Hold you. Don't leave him alone.
We have a few questions.
Just tell me if he's okay.
How long you been seeing Jose?
Why are you doing this?
My best friend is upset with me. You didn't know he was my ex.
This was a mistake.
I like you.
I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm done.
But you was a good person.
Are you jealous?
Excuse me?
All of you are my best friends. Don't leave.
Won't catch me falling down.
2 inches. What difference could 2 inches make? I mean, it's a truck. It's not about inches. It's about durability, towing capacity, your rugged outdoor lifestyle. Who's thinking about the garage when you're shopping for a truck? CarMax is. That's why our new Love Your Car guarantee includes 24-hour test drives, so you can find the perfect fit, the way it should be. CarMax.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start, or too early. Wealth helps you retire. Worth is knowing why. Principal for all it's worth.
We're here in the studio today with 7 men who have 2 things in common. They're entertainers and artists, and they've all come to Washington. They're 7 out of some 200,000 American citizens who came to the Capitol to march for freedom and for jobs. Will this tremendous outburst now lead to a course of action, Mr. Belafonte?
The now that is being spoken about is the fact that in 100 years, finally, through whatever the causes have been in history, and most of them have been because of oppression, the Negro people have strongly and fully taken the bit in their teeth. They're asking absolutely no quarter from anyone. But I do say that the bulk of the interpretation of whether this thing is going to end successfully and joyously or is going to end disastrously lays very heavily with the white community. It lays very heavily with the profiteers. It lays very heavily with the vested interests. It lays very heavily with a great middle stream in this country of people who have refused to commit themselves or even have the slightest knowledge that these things have been going on.
I am speaking as a member of a certain democracy in a very complex country, which insists on being very narrow-minded. Simplicity is taken to be a great American virtue, along with sincerity.
I'm sorry.
I'm deeply sorry.
And I'm sorry.
I'm deeply sorry about
And there
that.
are no excuses.
I am sorry.
You've made plenty of mistakes.
For that, I apologize.
I am very sorry.
I'm sorry I did this to you, but you got to get used to it. It's one of those little problems in life.
I take full responsibility.
I'm here today to again apologize.
Just apologize for that to her.
For any mistakes I have made, I take full responsibility. It's an honor to serve the city of Ferguson and the people who live there.
One of the results of this is that immaturity is taken to be a virtue too. So that someone like that, let's say John Wayne, who spent most of his time on screen admonishing Indians, was in no necessity to grow up. I had been in London on this particular night We were free, and we decided to treat ourselves to a really fancy, friendly dinner. The head waiter came and said there was a phone call for me, and my sister Gloria rose to take it. She was very strange when she came back. She didn't say anything, and I began to be afraid to ask her anything. Then, nibbling at something she obviously wasn't tasting, she said, "Well, I've got to tell you because the press is on its way over here. They have just killed Malcolm."
There is nothing in the evidence offered by the book of the American Republic which allows me really to argue with a cat who says to me, they needed us to pick the cotton, and now they don't need us anymore. Now they don't need us, they're going to kill us all off, just like they did the Indians. And I can't say it's a Christian nation. Your brothers will never do that to you because the record is too long and too bloody. That's all we have done. All your buried corpses now begin to speak.
I say violence is necessary. Violence is a part of America's culture. It is as American as cherry pie.
Black power, brothers.
If we were white, if we were Irish, if we were Jewish, if we were Poles, if we had, in fact, in your mind, a frame of reference, our heroes would be your heroes too. Nat Turner would be a hero for you instead of a threat. Malcolm X might still be alive. And everyone is very proud of brave little Israel, a state against which I have nothing. I don't want to be misinterpreted. I'm not an anti-Semite. But when the Israelis pick up guns, or the Poles, or the Irish, or any white man in the world says, "Give me liberty or give me death," the entire white world applauds. When a black man says exactly the same thing, word for word, he is judged a criminal and treated like one, and everything possible is done to make an example of this bad nigger so there won't be any more like him.
Look out across this land we love. Look about you, wherever you are. There's unending scenic beauty. And there's freedom. It's an inherent American right, meaning many different things to every single city. It's a leisurely afternoon of golf along a pleasant coast. It's an amusement park, a roller coaster ride. A day at the county fair. A day of excitement. Unrestricted travel across all our 50 states. Unlimited enjoyment of all these jewels in a continent's crown. For all of us, there's all of America, all of its scenic beauty, all of its heritage of history, all of its limitless opportunity.
We've dropped too many bombs on Vietnam now.
Let us save our national honor. Stop the bombing and stop the war.
What I'm trying to say to this country, to us, is that we must know this. We must realize this. That no other country in the world have been so fat and so sleek and so safe and so happy and so irresponsible and so dead. No other country can afford to dream of a Plymouth and a wife and a house with a fence and the children growing up safely to go to college and to become executives and then to marry and have the Plymouth and the house and so forth. A great many people do not live this way and cannot imagine it and do not know that when we talk about democracy, this is what we mean. The industry is compelled, given the way it is built, to present to the American people a self-perpetuating fantasy of American life. The concept of entertainment is difficult to distinguish from the use of narcotics.
What worries you about them having black partners? Do you think people are going to look down on them or judge
Yes,
them?
I think people like them.
Yeah.
To watch the TV screen for any length of time is to learn some really frightening things about the American sense of reality. We are cruelly trapped between what we would like to be and what we actually are. And we cannot possibly become what we would like to be until we are willing to ask ourselves just why the lives we lead on this continent are mainly so empty, so tame, and so ugly. These images are designed not to trouble, but to reassure. They also weaken our ability to deal with the world as it is, ourselves as we are.
I would like.
And Doug. Hey, Limo. How great is it that we get to tell everybody how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance? So you only pay for what you need. I mean, oh, sorry. Whoops.
Well, good evening.
Oh, nope. Oh, what? I'm an emu! No, buddy. Buddy, it's a filter. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tonight, I'll be eating fried avocado tacos.
Thank you. Ooh. You gonna eat that at Leslie Palooza?
What? Who's coming to that?
Everyone coming. Everybody. You, her, me, all of us.
Before, we got started with a button. Now, it's on.
The all-new, all-electric Volkswagen ID4 with intuitive sit to start.
I would like to add someone to our group here. Professor Paul Weiss, a Sterling Professor of Philosophy at Yale. Were you able to listen to the show backstage?
A good deal of it, but then I was behind the last week.
Yes.
So I heard only some of it.
Did you hear anything that you disagreed with?
I disagreed with a great deal of it. And of course, a good deal I agree with. But I think he's overlooking one very important matter, I think. Each one of us, I think, is terribly alone. He lives his own individual life. He has all kinds of obstacles in the way of religion or color or size or shape or lack of ability. And the problem is to become a man.
Well, what I was discussing was not that problem, really. I was discussing the difficulties, the obstacles, the very real danger of death thrown up by the society when a black man attempts to become a man.
All this emphasis upon black man and white does emphasize something which is here, but it emphasizes it or perhaps exaggerates it, and therefore makes us put people together in groups which they ought not to be in. I have more in common with a black scholar than I have with a white man who's against scholarship. And you have more in common with a white author than you have with someone who's against all literature. So why must we always concentrate on color or religion or this? There are other ways of connecting men.
I'll tell you this. When I left this country in 1948, I left this country for one reason only, one reason. I didn't care where I went. I might have gone to Hong Kong, I might have gone to Timbuktu, I ended up in Paris, on the streets of Paris. With $40 in my pocket on the theory that nothing worse could happen to me there than it already happened to me here. You talk about making it as a writer by yourself. You have to be able then to turn up all the antenna with which you live, because once you turn your back on this society, you may die. You may die. And it's very hard to sit at a typewriter and concentrate on that if you're afraid of the world around you. The years I lived in Paris did one thing for me. They released me from that particular social terror, which was not the paranoia of my own mind, but a real social danger visible in the face of every cop, every boss, everybody. I don't know what most white people in this country feel, but I can only include what they feel from the state of their institutions. I don't know if white Christians hate Negroes or not, but I know that we have a Christian church which is white and a Christian church which is black. I know, as Malcolm X once put it, it's the most segregated hour in American life is high noon on Sunday. That says a great deal for me about a Christian nation. It means that I can't afford to trust most white Christians, and certainly cannot trust the Christian church. I don't know whether the labor unions and their bosses really hate me. That doesn't matter, but I know I'm not in their unions. I don't know if the real estate lobby has anything against black people, but I know the real estate lobbies keep me in the ghetto. I don't know if the Board of Education hates black people, but I know the textbooks I give my children to read and the schools that we have to go to. Now, this is the evidence. You want me to make an act of faith, risking myself, my wife, my woman, my sister, my children, on some idealism which you assure me exists in America, which I have never seen.
All of the Western nations have been caught in a lie, the lie of their pretended humanism. This means that their history has no moral justification, and that the West has no moral authority. Vile as I am, states one of the characters in Dostoevsky's The Idiot, I don't believe in the wagons that bring bread to humanity. For the wagons that bring bread to humanity may coldly exclude a considerable part of humanity from enjoying what is brought. For a very long time, America prospered. This prosperity cost millions of people their lives. Now, not even the people who are the most spectacular recipients of the benefits of this prosperity are able to endure these benefits. They can neither understand them nor do without them. Above all, they cannot imagine the price paid by their victims or subjects for this way of life, and so they cannot afford to know why the victims are revolted. This is the formula for a nation or kingdom decline. For no kingdom can maintain itself by force alone. Force does not work the way its advocates think. In fact, it does. It does not, for example, reveal to the victim the strength of the adversary. On the contrary, it reveals the weakness, even the panic of the adversary. In this revelation, invest the victim with passion. There is a day in Palm Springs that I will remember forever. A bright day. I was based in Hollywood working on the screen version of the autobiography of Malcolm X. This was a difficult assignment. since I had known Malcolm after all. Crossed swords with him, worked with him, and held him in that great esteem which is not easily distinguishable, if it is distinguishable, from love. Billy D. Williams had come to town and he was staying at the house. I very much wanted Billy D. for the role of Malcolm. Phone had been brought out to the pool and now it rang. And I picked it up. The record player was still playing. He's not dead yet, but it's a head wound.
I have some very sad news for all of you, and I think sad news for all of our fellow citizens and people who love peace all over the world. And that is that Martin Luther King was shot and was killed tonight.
I hardly remember the rest of the evening at all. I remember weeping briefly, more in helpless rage than in sorrow, and Billy trying to comfort me. But I really don't remember that evening at all.
Mother dear, may I go downtown instead of out to play and march the streets of Birmingham in a freedom march today? But mother, I won't be alone. Other children will go with me and march the streets of Birmingham to make my country free. No.
The church was packed. In the pew before me sat Marlon Brando, Sammy Davis, Eartha Kitt, Sidney Poitier nearby. I saw Harry Belafonte sitting next to Coretta King. I have a childhood handover thing about not weeping in public, and I was concentrating on holding myself together. I did not want to weep for Martin. Tears seemed futile, but I may also have been afraid, and I could not have been the only one, that if I began to weep, I would not be able to stop. I started to cry, and I stumbled. Sammy grabbed my arm. The story of the Negro in America is the story of America. It is not a pretty story. What can we do? Well, I am tired. I don't know how it will come about. I know that no matter how it comes about, it will be bloody. It will be hard. I still believe that we can do with this country something that has not been done before. We are misled here because we think of numbers. You don't need numbers. You need passion. And this is proven by the history of the world. The tragedy is that most of the people who say they care about it do not care. What they care about is their safety and their profits.
When I was laying in jail now, back to the wall. When I was laying in jail now, back to the wall.
The American way of life has failed to make people happier or make them better. We do not want to admit this, and we do not admit it. We persist in believing that the empty and criminal among our children are the result of some miscalculation in the formula that can be corrected. That the bottomless and aimless hostility which makes our cities among the most dangerous in the world is created and felt by a handful of aberrants. At the lack yawning everywhere in this country of passionate conviction, personal authority proves only our rather appealing tendency to be gregarious and democratic. To look around the United States today is enough to make prophets and angels weep. This is not the land of the free. It is only very unwillingly and sporadically the home of the brave. I sometimes feel it to be an absolute miracle that the entire black population of the United States of America has not long ago succumbed to raging paranoia. People finally say to you, in an attempt to dismiss the social reality, "But you're so bitter." Well, I may or may not be bitter. But if I were, I would have good reasons for it. Chief among them, that American blindness or cowardice which allows us to pretend that life presents no reasons for being bitter.
The greatest stories don't have to end.
If we do this, we're gonna do it our own way.
They can expand, evolve, connect each generation to the next. The stories continue. Only on Disney Plus.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I know I can be challenging, but I'm deeper than what you see. I'm craving something we're missing, the ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe contains 3 essential ceramides to restore the ones we've lost and help repair my natural barrier, so I can lock in moisture and keep us protected. We're in this together, so we've got to have each other's backs and fronts.
CeraVe, now the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
I wanna give it all away. Yeah.
In this country, for a dangerously long time, there have been 2 levels of experience. One, to put it cruelly, can be summed up in the images of Gary Cooper and Doris Day, 2 of the most grotesque appeals to innocence the world has ever seen. And the other, subterranean, indispensable, and denied, can be summed up, let us say, in the tone and in the face of Ray Charles.
Oh, mama, don't treat me wrong. When my mama got it all night long. Oh, I know it's all right now, when you see me in misery, come on, baby, sit with me.
And there has never been any genuine confrontation between these 2 levels of experience.
Should I be bad or nice? Should I surrender his pleading words soft tenderly and treat me Is this the night that love finally defeats?
You cannot lynch me and keep me in ghettos without becoming something monstrous yourselves. And furthermore, you give me a terrifying advantage. You never had to look at me. I had to look at you. I know more about you than you know about me. Not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. History is not the past. It is the present. We carry our history with us. We are our history. If we pretend otherwise, we literally are criminals. I attest to this. The world is not white. It never was white. Cannot be white. White is a metaphor for power. And that is simply a way of describing Chase Manhattan Bank.
I can't be a pessimist because I'm alive. To be a pessimist means that you have agreed that human life is an academic matter. So I'm forced to be an optimist. I'm forced to believe that we can survive whatever we must survive. But the Negro in this country, the future of the Negro in this country is precisely as bright or as dark as the future of the country. It is entirely up to the American people and our representatives. It is entirely up to the American people whether or not they're going to face and deal with and embrace this stranger whom they've maligned so long. What white people have to do is try to find out in their own hearts why it was necessary to have a nigger in the first place. Because I'm not a nigger. I'm a man. But if you think I'm a nigger, it means you need it. The question you've got to ask yourself, the white population of this country has got to ask itself, north and south, because it's one country, and for a Negro, there is no difference in the north and the south. There's just a difference in the way they castrate you. But the fact of the castration is the American fact. If I'm not the nigger here, and you invented him, you, the white people, invented him, then you got to find out why. And the future of the country depends on that, whether or not it's able to ask that question.
I said them shit like a slave, can be black. But if you feel only for pain, can be black. And man, I said them put me in a chain, can be black. I'm a channel, nigga on chain full of rats. And you don't see the whip, left side, can be back. But now we have a big whip back from the black. And them a see we do from the start, can be black. But remember this, every race start from the black. Just remember that.
I'm the biggest hypocrite in 2015. Once I finish this witness, this will convey just what I mean. I mean, it's evident that I'm irrelevant to society. That's what you're telling me. Penitentiary would only hire me. Curse me till I'm dead. Church me with your fake prophesizing that I'ma be just another slave in my head. Institutional lies, manipulation and lies. Reciprocation of freedom only live in your eyes. You hate me, don't you? I know you hate me just as much as you hate yourself. Jealous of my wisdom and cards I dealt. Watching me as I pull up, fill up my tank, then pill out. Muscle cars like pull up, show you what these big wheels stop. Black is successful, this black man meant to be special. Cat skins on my radar, bitch, how can I help you? How can I tell you I'm making a killing? You make me a killer, emancipation of a real nigga.
I saw them shit, I can slap, I'll be black. All the people leave my friends, I'll be black. I'm on a set of put me in a chair, I'll be black. I'm at you now, we go a chair full of rats. And you don't see the whip, left side, I'll be back. But now we have a big whip back from the black. All them wants to be known from the start, I'll be black. Remember this, every race start from the black. Just remember that.
I'm the biggest hypocrite in 2015. When I finish this, if you listen, then sure you will agree. This plot is bigger than me. It's generational hatred. The cynicism is crime and little justification. I'm African American. I'm African. I'm black as the heart of a fucking area. I'm black as the name of Tyrone and Darius. Excuse my French, but fuck you, no fuck y'all. That's as blunt as it gets. I know you hate me, don't you? You hate my people. I can tell cause there's threats when I see you. I can tell cause your waist is equal. No, I can tell because you in love with the desert eagle. Thinking maliciously, he get a chain and you gon' bleed him. It's funny how Zulu and Xhosa might go to war. Two tribal armies that wanna build and destroy. Remind me of these County Crip gangs that live next door. Beefing with power rules, only death settle the score. So no matter how much I say I like to preach with the Panthers, or tell Georgia State Marcus Garvey got all the answers, or try to celebrate February like it's my B-Day, or eat watermelon chicken and Kool-Aid on weekdays, or jump high enough to get Michael Jordan endorsements, or watch BET cause urban support is important. So why did I weep when Trayvon Martin was in the street? When gang banging make me kill a nigga blacker than me? Hypocrite.
Huh? No, she up there and getting the house fixed. No, at the place up there in Wadesburg. All right.
Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Morning, yeah. Come on now. I don't know.
Foot size comes with the power coupler and of course with that fireman's hose. Fewer than 600 to go around. It's $5.65 on Easy Pay. Here it is in the 50-foot size, 14.
So again, all of that's easy. You know what I like about this, Kelly? You can leave that solution in there. Well, TV, right? It's okay, but not great. Normal TV.
maintain the integrity of the beautiful smile you gave them, right, Doctor?
Absolutely. So not only do I give it to every
in the 100-foot size.
Something sticky, something really difficult to clean up. I push that.
Tomorrow and into Monday into the state of Texas as well.
Yeah, San Antonio, Texas, one of the spots that saw some strong thunderstorms overnight into the early morning hours today, but could see a few more strong to severe storms, mainly as we go through the end of the weekend. Today, our severe weather threat is focused across portions of eastern Colorado, eastern New Mexico, far western Texas, Oklahoma, as well as Kansas. Stretches all the way down to the Mexico border. The strongest storms today are expected in those areas across the eastern plains of Colorado and New Mexico, where we could see some very large hail, damaging wind gusts, and a few tornadoes. The tornado risk has been going up, at least according to the Storm Prediction Center, now giving us a 5% risk for these areas along I-70 to the south and east of Denver, all the way down through Clayton and the far northeastern New Mexico. Expecting a few strong storms to get fired up along the Front Range as we get into the early afternoon hours today as that area of low pressure gradually moves its way to the south. So you can see those individualized supercells there, potentially creating some large hail, maybe some of those rotating updrafts that could lead to the tornadic potential with heavy rain. For this cluster of storms that continues to work its way east into the evening hours, and a few more strong to severe storms even possible overnight. A lot of this energy is kind of going to be sticking around through those overnight hours, so we'll have that hail potential and especially the gusty wind potential from this cluster of showers and storms that looks like it's going to be targeting western Oklahoma, western Kansas, and northwestern Texas. Significant hail is going to be possible, upwards of 2 inches in diameter from Lyman down to Clayton, and you can see those areas across far western Oklahoma getting that big hail overnight. Heavy rain also going to be possible that could lead to some flash flooding issues. There is a slight risk for flash flooding today along the Colorado-Kansas border into portions of far western Oklahoma and along the Gulf Coast of Texas as well. Could see some isolated thunderstorms that produce enough heavy rain to lead to minor flooding issues. Let's head back out, though, to Kara and talk more about the risk that continues to tomorrow and all the way into Monday.
Yeah, it seems like we're just kind of talking about the same places over and over. We definitely are talking about the same places over and over as the severe weather potential does continue into Sunday and Monday, too. For Sunday, though, we're going to shift it further to the south, although there have been some indications that there could also be some stronger storms that are into Colorado. The official risk does cut off on into parts of northeast New Mexico, but areas like Roswell, Lubbock, down to Odessa and Fort Stockton, again, tomorrow could have some very gusty winds and some very large hail, with any of that activity that continues to propagate to the south in the overnight hours and then through the rest of the day, too. So our significant hail potential, once again, areas like Roswell, down to Fort Stockton and Alpine and down to the Mexico border, 2-inch or larger hail will be possible. And this has been verifying the last few days. We have cold air a lot and it's relatively dry too. So we get a lot of those really large hailstones and then they fall out of the sky as 2 to 3-inch hailstones. Potential for a couple of brief tornadoes is there as well, although this is a bit of a secondary threat compared to the hail threat and the wind threat, which do look to be much greater. Isolated thunderstorms, though, possible into parts of far southern Texas through the mid-morning into the afternoon hours tomorrow. Those would likely have large hail along with the potential for a brief weak spin up, but it's this cluster in Texas and Oklahoma that's going to move to the south, bringing with it gusty winds through the Texas Panhandle. And then at the same time, we're going to have that energy rolling off the Rockies, leading to more chances for some gusty winds and large hail as that whole area of thunderstorms kind of congeals into one and moves into central Texas and Oklahoma into Monday. And Monday, too, we'll continue to push that severe weather risk to the south, but the areas that have the best chance for some very large hail, Fort Stockton down to Del Rio, other surrounding areas toward Lubbock, though, can have isolated severe storms. We'll be right back.
Everything's gonna be all right. Got a brand new. Listen, everything's gonna be all right. When you look into your heart, got a brand new list.
What's up, everybody? Happy Memorial Day weekend and happy Memorial Day week. Welcome to Streaming Deals. I'm Rosina Grosso, and we made it. It's the unofficial start of summer, and today's theme for Streaming Deals is Splash into Summer. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go shopping for some amazing summer must-haves. So let's splash right in and get started with, how about we start with some old Hollywood glamour? How about that? You want to know what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about. This is the Jansen Glamour Sleeve one-piece swimsuit. It's item number A395729. So it's on a great price of $99, 3 easy payments of $33. But we have to jump into the colors. The colors that Jansen makes. Which is like an orchid pink. It's an earthy olive right here, and also in spotted in wild. It's kind of like you would think it's like a black and white polka dot, but when you get in close, it's actually an animal print. So it's so different and so cool. So Jansen has been around for over 111 years creating swimsuits, and they just joined QVC, so we're so excited to have them as part of the family. And the really great thing is that when they design and create swimsuits, they create them with comfort in mind. And when you're comfortable, you're confident. And when you're confident, you feel good, especially when you're at the beach or at the pool. Am I right, girls? Yes, I am. So let's get into some of the details, which are just beautiful in this swimsuit. So it has these really awesome sleeves that you can ruche them straight up.
GetVaccinated.org. It's up to you.
Coming up on the next edition of Friday, it is part of our unofficial start to the summer event and sale, which is even better. We love that. So starting at 5, we're going to have a Tempur-Pedic hour with Rick. Then Jane and I will be back for Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, like usual. And we love Jay Jory in this show, so we know you're going to love it too. On Friday at 8 p.m., we're going to have a full hour of Jay Jory with Scott Grimes. And then at 9 p.m., another Tempur-Pedic sleep hour, so we can get resting up and healthy for the summertime with Sean. And then finally at 10 p.m., we're going to end the night with Gary Care-Media. It's all coming up on the next Friday.
You're watching QVC.
The Zish List is really designed to be part entertainment, part shopping, and part learning and experiencing all sorts of fun stuff with your new group of best friends. So I officially want to extend an invitation to you to be part of the Zish List. Well, hello and welcome to the Zish List. I'm your host, Katrina Zish. If you're joining us for the first time, well, welcome to the Zish List. This show is all about...
Oh, shit.
Way to get through to get your favorite color. It's not going to sell out in this airing, but it will sell out early. We do have red and we have the purple. These colors are awesome. I don't think these colors are available anywhere in the retail stores either. And it's certainly no retailer anywhere in this country is doing the price that we're doing today. So Take advantage. The item for you is 730338. It's a great product. Peter, thank you so much for being with us this morning.
Thanks, Callie. Appreciate it.
Hi. Now I'm going to be able to enjoy the older movie.
I mean, this is part of the Modern Essentials collection from Susan. So what makes this essential? First of all, the fabric. It is that liquid knit fabric. It is the #1 fabric at QVC. Susan created this fabric and called it liquid knit because it is drapey, it is fluid, it has this amazing stretch and recovery. It holds color forever and ever. So the black you see here, no matter how many times you throw it in the washing machine and dryer, and I'm talking 10 years, 20 years, it's never going to look any different. It's never going to turn some sort of ashy gray. It will always be black, and it will match perfectly to black liquid knit pants or skirts that you may have, cardigans that you may have. It will be a perfect match. The solid colors, that's also what makes this essential, because maybe you want to show off a printed pant. Maybe you want to, I could even do this, even though it's a white palm. Maybe I pick the black and kind of pop the black on top of that, but it works with your print. It works with your jewelry. It works with your accessories. It doesn't matter what kind of shoe you want to wear. This is always going to work for you. What makes it modern? This amazing little cowl. And I know it's a little tough to see on the black, so I'm going to bring it close to the close-up cam, if you don't mind. And then you see this little bit of a drape in the front. Sometimes Susan makes a cowl with a little tab inside.
First Beauty Awards?
We've won since 2012, Dawn. So we're really proud of that. And I think it's because it's easy, they look natural, and
what is it? It's one of your favorite fabrications when it comes to denim and company. Well, really, in general. It is the duo stretch, and it's a skimmer. Take a look at the different sizes, the different heights of these ladies, and myself as well. We've got tall, we've got regular, we've got petite, and because our own proprietary brand here at QVC, called Denim and Company, we've got all the sizes from extra, extra small to 5X. $27.60. Right? $27.60 for these. I want to tell you right off the bat, I'm in my usual size, which is the extra, extra small, but I went down to the petite because I like them a little bit shorter. So I'm in the petite extra, extra small. They are a skimmer. You can decide which length you want when you play with your regular talls and petite. So let me go through the colors real quick because they're going fast. This one's for black. Only order of the year, by the way. We won't get any more of these back in stock. This one right here is the bright navy. Regular black, by the way, it looks like it's just about gone. Super limited. We got a few in the 1X, 2X, 4X, and 5X, and that's it. This one right here is called the porcelain rose. This is called soft jade. This one right here is the new stone. And then that one right there is the white. This price will go away at the end of the day today. If you do not pick these up by the end of the day today, the price will go way up. However, these aren't going to last probably this show, let alone the rest of the day. So if you love them, if you want to give them a try,
Classic Black, we're not only going to give you the biggest screen, one of the biggest screens we've ever done, and this is the lavender choice over here. By the way, this is the most limited if you want.
Collection in Susan's line. We go for the glitzy and the pretty and the, stuff that catches your eye. And then when you go to put an outfit together, these basic pieces are what you're missing. Oh my goodness, Adrian. In that amazing, what are we calling that color? Deep Pacific. She is 5'9". She's in the large. Look how pretty it is with a printed tan. It's just that perfect piece. And this is what I was talking about. You go into your closet, you're going to get ready for the day. You got to put an outfit together. You have these great printed pants. What do you wear on the top? Or maybe you have a great jacket, even a jean jacket. What do you put underneath? And rather than, there's definitely a place in your wardrobe for t-shirts and plain tanks, but this is something a little extra special. This is something that you probably don't already have in your wardrobe. And that cowl neckline, that little bit of it, we're calling it a cowl, but it's really more of a drape neckline. Just gives you that little extra something. You're still completely covered. So you saw on Adrian, nothing's too low, nothing's exposed, but that little bit of
It is such a treat to have you, Kim. Your story.
Hi, Sean.
You're too good at it.
Welcome back into Weather Nation on this Saturday morning. You're getting a look out over New York City, the Battery, the Financial District. This is what it looks like across a lot of the Northeast, especially the coastal regions where it's been very rainy and windy and cold. Temperatures staying in the 50s today for a lot of places while we continue to have those showers rolling through. Not going to be the most pleasant weekend to be outside with the cold temperatures, the wind, and the rain. But at least for some spots throughout the weekend, it's going to be a little bit better. Out into the Ohio River Valley, it should be mostly dry, but we're definitely going to be breezy at times with temperatures at least that are going to be recovering a little bit. But we're looking at staying in the 50s for the most part throughout the region today. And this is going to be possibly some of the coldest high temperatures that we've even seen on this day, May 29th ever. And we'll see the same thing tomorrow, although a little bit warmer for places like New York, 56. 60 for Pittsburgh, and then 66 in Lexington, and those warmer temperatures will eventually make a return as we go into Monday. But notice, still going to be a little cool in places like Burlington and a lot of the Hudson River Valley, and this is also where we'll continue to see some of that rain. Will be more pleasant, though, in other parts of the country. But of course, Memorial Day weekend is the unofficial start to summer, and it is a time when a lot of people head out on boats. So we wanted to talk a little bit more about some of that boat safety, and here are some of those tips.
And we'll go back to Weather Nate.
That breaks them down. Every Thursday, a deep dive into a new topic.
Instead of covering all the big stories, we're going to cover one single subject impacting American politics.
Exploring and explaining the critical issues that affect our future. Meet the Press Reports. Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. Streaming on NBC News Now and available next day on demand on Peacock. For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
I'm rolling up my sleeves for my 93-year-old dad. And now it's your turn. Roll up your sleeves, America, and plan your vaccine, because every shot counts. Visit planyourvaccine.com and make your plan.
Right now on NBC News Now.
They've done things like installing cameras to help alert Border Patrol to people crossing. They are escaping a number of conditions there, violence and persecution in their home countries.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Girl 5 Eva has a little pee.
I feel weird. Is it a mini stroke? No, it's joy.
We have songs. We have buzz.
I have 3 Negronis. Did you just whisper Negronis? They're really history of the word.
I was thinking of adding a whoa right before cram it wherever.
My DMs are filthy. I can't even open them up on the train.
So what are you waiting for? Girls 5 Eva.
Right Right now on NBC News Now.
They are escaping a number of conditions there. Violent.
And already more than 100 and how many pickups? We're working on a number because it's going rapidly so high, quicker and quicker. I mean, 105,000 pairs of these skimmers have been picked up. That's of the 142,000 we got in. Yeah, I thought 142,000 would be enough. Crystal, what's the size? Not a medium. Which size are you in? Petite, medium is what she has on over there. Petite, medium, which have those two little flips on as well. And notice the white, not see-through. So it's great to have that white. Just love that.
I'll tell you, there's the one thing that everybody's going to love about this fabric if you don't already know what this fabric is, and I think this surprises a lot of people when they get dual stretch home, is the smoothing properties of this material. So it's not a girdle, it's not constricting, it's not tight, but the way this knit is constructed with 90% cotton, super breathable, 10% spandex, just kind of smooths you out in all the right places and still being super, super comfortable and easy to wear. And oh, by the way, you spill something on this, you put it in the washing machine, you tumble dry low. It's as easy and effortless as that.
You know, one of the things that I love about shopping at PGC is that no matter what I get home, I really don't have to even think.
If you don't love it, absolutely send it back. That screen is a thing of beauty. But when you see that not only
Goodness. Much like those elixirs that mom used to grab for growing up that just kind of cured everything. You can use this anywhere, but girl,
So great that it's easy hair, easy wear, pull on and go. You're comfortable. You're not feeling constricted at all. You've got your pockets, and the colors hold color. Like when you wash Cinnamon Company items, you're never washing out the color. These are some great bright colors too. So you really don't have to worry about washing out the color, which I think is great. That's a testament to the manufacturing and the fabric, Terry.
Yeah, and you know what, Kirsten? These are saturated colors too. This fabric takes color so well. So if you're looking for that true, intense black, it is what it is. Or that navy, that gorgeous, gorgeous navy for all your Americana looks this summer. It's a very saturated color, and you know, because of the cotton richness of this fabric, it takes color well, it launders well, it breathes for you, it smooths you out. It's got a gorgeous leg shape too, Kirsten. It's not too wide, no, it's not too narrow. It's like look at these on you. I mean, they just follow the lines of your body perfectly, but you get wearing ease because you get stretch and beautiful recovery.
Yeah. Now remember, I did go down to a petite because I wanted mine a little bit shorter, so I have on that 15-inch inseam, which I just kind of love because I like more of a short feel, but these aren't. They're skimmers, so they might be a little bit longer if I did the regular. Then I could do the talls because I'm 5'9", so you can use the taller there. Unfortunately, the black now sold out in everything except for the tall, so you can get some tall in the black. And then that's it. In fact, let me update you on everything. Here's what I really think that you should do. I know that it can be frustrating when it's 10:45 in the morning. You're waking up on a weekend. It's supposed to be about lounging and relaxing, and all of a sudden you see, wow, I wasn't fast enough. I sold out of what I wanted.
Mm-hmm. Hell no.
Take 2 minutes here.
A very different design. And I will tell you, the first time I saw this, I had my doubts. I was kind of like,
Great. You saw Michelle, who looked just stunning. And again, I'm 5'7" in the regular length. You've got that elastic waistband as well. So the regular inseam is 31, the teeth is 28 inches. You can kind of zhuzh that up or down a little bit if you want to. And maybe it depends on what kind of shoes you're going to wear. I have a little wedge heel. I did put these on before the show with like a little slide sandal, a little bionic thong sandal, and that worked really well too. You could wear a dressy sandal with these, and it's liquid knit, so no wrinkling. Yes, that's a big thing for me these days. I'm sitting at my desk a lot, and then I might have to go out to meet, go to a meeting or go pick something up, and I still want to look good, and I don't want to look like I'm trying too hard. This is that piece that's comfortable, looks great, but it's totally comfortable. So I'm wearing the iron gray with that little eye detail in the silver. We also have the Riverstone, where you're going to get that beautiful gold detail. We do have the black and the navy. And again, any color name matches different pieces within the collection of liquid. You can do that head to toe look. Clearance price of $31.98 means that there is no reorder, but you can get multiples for that on 5 easy payments of $6.40. That is phenomenal. All right, so we're going to do a quick presentation of the set of 2 liquid knit tops. They match very well. Actually, I should keep these out here because they match very well to the pants that we were just talking about. This is a 379117, the set of 2 liquid knit tops. You're getting a twofer, which I always love. Yay, twofers. You're getting 1 print and 1 solid. So the solid you're going to see here is going to have that little hardware detail up at the neckline, and then the print is going to give you more of a square neckline. So both really flattering, both in Susan's signature liquid knit. And we are talking about, wait, where's my card? There it is. A clearance price of $39.98 for 2 tops. In retail, a comparable knit top was selling for $42 for 1. So this is less than that for 2, saving you over $21 off the original PVC price. 5 easy payments of $8 will bring this amazing set home, both in liquid knit, sizes extra small to extra large, but 4 amazing choices for you. So this first one is the Floral Dark Tan. This gorgeous coral is the background for the floral, and then the greens and yellows. It's almost like watercolor brush strokes. You can see Susan's artistry and that really pretty square neckline. And then, of course, the coordinating dark tan with that pretty gold detail matches perfectly. And then we have the black dot, polka dot and red. So the polka dots, they're not static. They have a little bit of something going on in the print there. And then that beautiful saturated red, the different colors never fade with the gold detail. Paisley and pink. And the pink girl loved this set. A beautiful kind of mint green with all those pinks and oranges and yellows popping off of it. And then the pink with that beautiful gold detail up at the neckline. And last but not least, this is the one that I own, the camo and the gray. That beautiful pink camo in that square.
Olive natural. This one is the red with the white. This is the black with the white. And then this one is the blue and the white. And what I have on is, I don't know, navy red. Navy red is what I have on. A really popular top. 95% cotton, 5% spandex. 11,000 gone already. 11,000. It's kind of a no-brainer one to pick up. Really show your patriotism this summer, and it's on a sale price at $32.
Yeah, you found a
Price
light
does
one.
go away or does go up, I believe, at the end. No, first.
There. Let's see if I get back here. Better do that. Yeah. Dig you there. Yeah. All right, go on, let's just get it down. There you go. Isn't that cheap? Checking my dick. That's cheap. Me cheating on the damn self. Hey, she got my bucket soap. Let's do that good. There you go. Damn, what's my head back there? Look at that.
All right. What?
Point, Lionel.
Yeah, I put that in there with Jazz now.
Well, I got 2 minutes. So I'm through. Okay. Hey, take care of your day.
every day.
Hey! Yes, you would, cold bastard. You said you gonna save my dog. I'm crazy. Okay. Sure. Okay. when you get ready, boy. Weekend comes in. Come eat. Engage me at cheese days. Now look at me some rice. Yeah, some you want. What? Look at me some rice. I cook pancakes, cheese days, some rice. About the table's all yours. Next plate. Man, what the fuck? Let me tell you something. You know what? Maybe you should pack up and go down to your mama's house. I can't take this no more. I can't. You don't come rule me or nothing about my house, man. Go ahead and get your young bitch, because I can't do this no more. She did a goddamn one, but that's the duck. Put you some of the goddamn people, I don't feel like you go to hell now. Fuck the horse you want. Goddamn stupid ass you on my goddamn daddy. I should look away and damn you. Sick. Fuck out of here. Okay, I'll be all this. Nobody respect me, goddamn. Not even your sorry ass. Fuck out of here. Take some with your mouth and I am forced to. Oh! Okay. Okay, move. What you got there? Oh.
Move. What was that for? That was for nothing. See you try. Oh, well, in that case, I'll take two for the price of one. And I thought Harry Belafonte was romantic. You can't hold out candle to you, George. What are you talking about? The article I was reading, Harry Belafonte and his wife got married again. Oh, just imagine. After 18 years, the Belafontes decided to repeat their vows. What? You didn't like the first time? They just felt romantic. After 18 years? Yes. We've been married longer than that. And I still feel romantic. I get goose pimples whenever I think about beautiful day. Beautiful. It was at the bench of the bar Wars Hall. Well, what was wrong with that? That old drunken veteran that was left over from the party the night before. That's right. We never did get him sobered up and out of there. Every time he said I do, he did. Well, at least we had a beautiful ceremony. Well, it wasn't good for old Steve Jackson that made a mistake. Steve Jackson? What mistake? He showed up and he had the ring. Then we paid Steve Jackson. When Mr. found out how little we was getting, he got to run so fast, and I'll be there chasing the hang. Well, anyway, I still say ours was the most beautiful wedding two people ever had. Wrong. The most beautiful wedding two people ever had to be held next Saturday. Who's getting married? Us. Oh, George, do you really mean it? Of course I do. Anything I don't find they can do, I can do it. Yeah, and you got a cute up everybody. Wait. When you got the first one. Okay, you can't see it. Oh, it's all right, George. I'll marry you anyway. And this time, I got the money for it. You really mean it, George? Wonderful. No. Oh, I just thought of something. We can't do it next Saturday. There isn't time. Okay, well, let me see. But Ryan will still be away taking his executive training course. He'll miss our second wedding. So what? He missed the first one, didn't he? That's right. Thank goodness. We'll have right here the party. One of our customers, Mr. Mendelssohn, well, he's a big cake, so we'll let him handle the whole thing. We'll have flowers, we'll hire a trio to play some music. George, you don't hire a trio for our partner wedding. You're right, we get a 10-piece band. No, we are written on it, and Mr. Bentley will play for us. Goodness, glad. I'll tell you what else we have. A great big old lady cake, triple decker, all chalk. Maybe we'll have a little metal cross and this little ghost will feel it. George, this is so exciting. Hey, you know what Steve Jackson is? He just danced. He didn't even Chesterfield. My crazy drunk ass, cocaine ass good. Two. Now, I can wear my blue outfit and the bracelet you gave me for Christmas. That's something new. And I can borrow something from Helen. Okay. Now, what about something old? Aren't you about to be a mother? Come on, baby. I turn around. All right, sit down, easy. Why are you beating so hard? We're the ones who tackle it. what about the couch? You want me to carry that out for you too? Yes, man. Just kidding.
You know, George, I never thought you had enough romance in your soul for a second wedding.
I don't need romance in my soul. I got soul in my soul.
Well, if you'd offer us something, we'd drink to that.
Oh yeah, help us up.
Thanks.
Remember Louise the guy? Soon as you can dig up Skeeter Jackson.
Who's Skeeter Jackson?
He's the best man in the way. How to eat that?
You chose me to give a private wedding.
I didn't chose you. We chose you. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Louise.
Hi, Louise. Oh, thanks for moving the furniture, George. No trouble at all, Louise. Did you spot Skip? Yes, I did. And he'll be here for the wedding tomorrow. Yeah, what's he gonna do today? He works at a car wash. And there's something else I found out. Oh, which I'll tell you later. Tell me what? Later, George. Come on, Louise, you got something to say. I mean, you keep speaking from the mother of the land. Oh, yes, she does, George. She still hasn't told us how she cooks up with you. Always buddy. All right, George. Your prices are too high in your home store. Don't listen to them live reasons. They come from my competition. They think that's clear, and a lot of people I talk to, they can't afford your prices. They have to take their clean all the way across town to Amsterdam Avenue. Yeah, that store doesn't do the high-class job I do. My prices are the same in all my stores.
That seems fair. Nobody's forcing the people who can't afford it to go into George's store.
That's all you know, Tom. Those people are trapped. It's either pay the price or take a long walk. None of our old customers go into the Jefferson dealers anymore.
Really?
Why are you discussing personal business in front of the nosy neighbors? Well, speaking as one of the nosy neighbors, I still can't believe what I'm hearing. You're taking advantage of your own people. Taking advantage? Did you say taking advantage? That's what she said, George. I ain't doing nothing to cut. My prices are the same all over. Ain't nothing special about the home store.
Ellen has a point, George. Those people can't afford the same prices. You should charge less.
I'm surprised at you, woman. You know what I'm talking about brotherhood, equal opportunity.
That's right.
Well, here I am, equal opportunity personified. If I know the prices for the brothers, that's discriminating against the home. You wouldn't want that, would you?
Shut up, Weezy. You don't know shit about the goddamn business. At least because you're made it doesn't matter.
I agree. I think I can speak for the rest of the hobbies. Can I say that?
Well, I'm getting George good. Easy.
Does General Motors know their prices low? Of course not. And what's good for General Motors is good enough for George Jefferson. Don't you understand? You have an obligation. That's right. I got an obligation to pay the rent. But you owe something to the community. You gotta put something back. I'm always putting something back. I donate to everything. I don't turn nobody back. George, you just don't get it. No, you don't get it. Don't meddle in my business. Your business.
Yeah, what is this business?
What about the years I brought right back helping you build up that business? Don't live in the past, Breezy. It's a sign of old. Now you just take care of the house and your kitchen. Things you understand. What? Tom, maybe we can.
No, maybe it's about that. Goodbye.
There's something you've got to understand, George. I'm a partner in this marriage too. Yes, you are. He's a junior. Junior? Well, you're young and yet, that makes you junior. Now, if you can learn to be a silent partner too. So long.
We'll see you two lovebirds tomorrow.
If you wanted a silent partner, you should have married a dummy, like I did.
Are they busy?
No more than usual. Just remember what you said in the marriage ceremony, which you will be repeating tomorrow. Love, honor, and obey your husband. Right now, I don't think I can handle any one of those.
I have. I stopped by to practice the oath, the ceremony tomorrow.
With this?
Oh, good, because I haven't got time to stop and chat. I don't play very well, and I want to do justice to Mendelssohn.
He ain't no music critic, just a tailor. That was I getting to. You are getting no base charge, and that's where you're going to stay until you admit that I'm an equal partner in this marriage. Of course, you are easy. You take care of the house, I take care of my business. Perhaps I'll play perfect love. Now, you hear this. You are unreasonable and you're stubborn, and I'm beginning to think that tomorrow is a big mistake. Too bad, because I already paid for tomorrow. I already invited everybody for tomorrow, and no matter what you say, we are going to be happily married tomorrow.
That's right, but y'all married now? Tell the girl to put the feet down.
Am I an equal partner in this marriage?
Hell no.
Excuse me, what you going to get? You take that back or else.
Yeah, still married.
Or else the wedding is up.
So, yeah, still married. The girl ain't getting no pussy.
You can't just leave it in the office. Not bad for an amateur. How's that sound? Hello? Hello? All alone. Oh, it's you, Paul. And you late.
Late? And looks like I'm the first one here. And what you do? Getting married or dead?
You better hope I'm getting married because I didn't do nothing in my life.
I am too early.
Oh, you just in time to get a glass of punch.
No way, baby, but you can get me one.
Well, you late.
I ain't made today, honey. I am desperate.
Well, since you ain't busy, get go. All second when I get myself. Who are you? Ralph the doorman, sir. Oh, I didn't recognize you as a hand out. Hey, baby, Ralph, what? I wouldn't miss this for the world, Mr. Jefferson, sir. Even though I did go through a lot of trouble arranging things. Yeah, Ralph, thanks. One question, sir. Exactly what do you want me to do? Well, just hang around the door and ask people show in. Just try to look expensive. That won't be hard because I am expensive. Yes, indeed. Why, renting this outfit alone cost me. Would you care to see the receipt, sir? Keep it till later.
You mean he's gonna stand there and announce folks like I did a trip out of last year?
That's right.
Well then, oh, Mr. Simpson. Good afternoon. Well,
Miss Florence Johnson, of Harlem. I know. Well, if you haven't changed your clothes, I'm not changing my clothes until you change your mind.
she don't sound too happy to me, Mr. Jefferson.
Yeah, well, you know how this bride, she's probably too nervous.
I can understand that. Look at who the groom is.
Mr. and Mrs. Thomas Willis and their lovely daughter Jenny of the 14th floor.
Ralph, a nice introduction.
Yes, Ralph. Can we hear it again? The part about the lovely daughter.
Where's the happy couple? I don't know where the happy couple is. Mr. and Mrs. Jefferson is in this. Get the doorbell. May I have your names, please? George, there's no use in arguing. I'm not marrying you until you take back what you said.
What you
You're
say,
married. Well, I'm not making the same mistake twice. Come on, what is it? I can't call me away 10 minutes because the world stop. Okay, you call it out. Look, I'm warning you, now you're going to go to the window. There isn't going to be any wedding, not until you start treating me like an equal. You want to be equal? Okay, I'm only dressed for the wedding. Now you get dressed for the equal. All right, Joe, I was going to do what I should have done in the first place. That's the girl. I'm calling off the wedding. Hey, but you don't need this. Well, what do you want me to get on me? Okay, I'm down on my knees. Will you please marry me? Not until you take back what you said. Okay, I'll take back what I said. And we're going to keep people apart. We got it. And there's no people have time to stay and discuss things. Just let go. Get your ass off.
Reverend T.J. Perry.
Reverend T.J. Perry of New York City. And this is Olivia Jefferson.
Yeah, she will, man.
Mother of the room.
Yeah, come on.
There they are. Good looking one is my son.
Who's Stephen Jackson there? Stephen Jackson.
I'm Mother Jefferson. This is just a bathroom. All right, let me put his bottom of the dress on. Excuse me, I had to get ready. Please.
Would you like to have some punch, Mother Jefferson?
Thank you, dearly.
Reverend Perry?
No, thank you. I don't drink.
Oh, there's no alcohol in it.
Mr. Harry Bentley. Oh, I was born in Hertfordshire, England. Mr. Harry Bentley got removed when I was just talking, and I lived the next few years with my aunt in Sussex. Mr. Harry Bentley moved to a mystery for a bisexual, she would say. And after that, we made Mr. Harry Bentley from next door. Solid, Mr. J. I've got my fingers all warmed up.
Stephen Jackson.
Skeeter! All right. Everybody. Skeeter Jackson. He's going to be my best friend. We came all the way down to 39th Street. Me and him all. Skeeter Jackson all the way from 139th Street.
That's a Skeeter up on Texas.
You saw it. Yeah, man, this was a fine day. Well, you know, Cleveland has been good to me. Yeah, it must have been the prices you charge these days. Yeah. And then what can you do on 64? Oh, I came by the store a couple of times and you never there. Why you were less for money? I did. I told you I wanted to see you. Man, tell me. That man ain't worth nothing. What you want to talk about? I wanted to borrow $500. Damn. I'm mad at you. Well, here you go.
Damn.
Hey, man, ain't that so real? Oh, thanks, George. I bet I can get $600 for this. That's the prize. Hey, everybody, get started now. Best man is here. We'll go check on the prize.
We can stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going
I do. You got that? Just about, George. You been out there standing next to you.
Okay. That's you.
I hear these stuff. Somebody did it, goddammit. Somebody stuff Steve Jackson. Steve Jackson. Yes, what?
What you just did?
No.
You start that just did. You talking out there trying to feed behind you. Oh, yeah, ain't no getting you. Man, can't you. Let's get it. Let's go, baby.
You have these the wedding's about to start, then they'll just have to start. Look, man, I'm telling you, I ain't begging no more. That's why I'm not like you on that.
Here I am.
Go ahead and get the fan, bitch.
Congratulations, son.
Oh, Daddy, take me now. You go get the fan, Michael Jackson. I water bricks enough. You got Steve Jackson.
Skinny Jack, that's all you think about.
Right, put the clothes in the car.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God and in the face of this company to rejoin this man.
I told you about goddamn because you getting old as hell. I think you want to menopause.
If anyone can show just cause why this couple should not be joined or rejoined, let that person speak now or forever hold their peace.
She ain't got no alcohol. She got pretty hair like your mama. I'm a mama like her.
Do you, George,
Andy
this one to be a lawful wedded wife, to live together in the holy state of matrimony? Do you promise to love her?
You tested me, you two motherfucker.
Do you, Louise take this man to be your lawful wedded husband, to live together in the holy state of matrimony? Do you promise to love, honor, and keep him?
Y'all good. I got a good man.
Oh, we don't use the word obey anymore.
I'm glad you don't like stick me.
Do you promise to love, honor, and keep him in sickness and in health, for richer or for poorer, forsaking all others for as long as he shall live?
You used to be married on top of the door. Step on the name, Ronnie. Big Jack's birthday. My birthday, June 13th. I mean, July 13th. Chief New Jersey. Oh, what's the name? I wish my cousin get rocked. What's her name? Oh, my cousin. He hanging around on what's that area about Doris Lee. He's short. Somebody used to bring back the Steve Jackson. I'm going to the New Jersey. Your Uncle Howard House. Yes. She's married. What's my cousin? She's married. You don't know my book when you my order?
What?
That makes it cheap me.
No, say you gonna eat that. What? I'm gonna give you something. Give it to me. Waste your time on what? I should do you want something? Yeah, I'll go get something. Make my leave. You got another man in the goddamn way. You know you don't give a damn about my dinner over there. Well, you talk shit to me all the time, you don't give a damn about me. Bad for that.
line. I'm looking for work. I mean, you have to eat while you work. I do two things at the same time. I don't want you to do two things at the same time. Good God. Put the apple away. Oh, what are you doing home so early? I got a business going down here. An advertising guy. Who asked you?
Oh, God.
Because we advertising is good for business. Oh, I know. If none of them detergents ever turn my cats off. Will you shut that damn thing off? You told me to get back to work. Go someplace. I'm going to get someplace else. What do you think you've been advertising? Because I'm trouble. Then you're going to advertise that? No. That never stopped me before. I'm sorry, George. What's the the store downstairs. I'm going to lose all my customers to say I'm coming in. But George, you always give good service. Now, why did your customers suddenly start running across the street to get in? Because these past weeks are all over the neighborhood. Bring your clothes to money and your license and your Uncle Sam. Good heavens, another bicentennial sale. I'm beginning to think that 1776 isn't a year, it's a price. It is a price, it is. Let's just leave the 76 cents. What you want to do, run through a car wash? 76 cents? Maybe we ought to take our clothes over there. You don't understand. You look at this trouble to see. I see a guy just like Corey Beer on a big horse yelling, oh, I don't believe this. Run it by land, do it by sea. 3 ships for $1 if you bring them to me. That's not the important part. That's Cunningham on the horse. What color is the horse? White. What color is that wig? What? And what color is the face under the wig? White. You got it. I got what? That homie started running out of business by running a racist campaign. George, that's ridiculous. See, this whole process is ridiculous. Ain't nobody gonna wipe him off. All the revolutionary people wipe out. They ain't put white in the flag. It also is red. Oh, they ain't got no flag. No. The only black flag we got is the don't expect the salary. Yes, that's me. Now, oh, come on in. We used to stay on for the LA. How many years do we do? Excuse me, I'm looking to a long talk business. Wait, why don't you stay? I got an idea that I want to throw at Mr. Jefferson, and I'd like to see what you think. Okay. Women are a very important part of the consumer market. Sure, I do that. I was just testing you. Good, I like that. Like a man doesn't take me at face value. Now, Mr. Jefferson. Oh, you want me to do it? Anybody want me to beat that hard? Clean that money. I know what you mean, brother, but don't be afraid to say hunky around me. In fact, I would like you to think of me as a brother. You as a brother? I told you not to take me at face value. Seriously, I'm working on a campaign. I like to identify completely. Okay, Rob, but let's be TC available. Take care of business. Oh, yeah. All right. Right on. Why don't you all sit down? Thank you. Sure. We're brainstorming the problem of the agency, and we decided that you've got a fight fire with fire. You read that story? Oh, no. God damn, look. Honey, instruction and a revolution in our forefathers used to be taught. So why don't you do the same thing? Because our forefathers never innovated. They weren't even nowhere near it. And if they were there, they weren't good. They were dusty. Wrong, Mr. Jim. There were lots and lots of black patriots in the American Revolution. Like, for instance, just off the top of my head, there was Christmas Adams in 1770 in the Boston Massacre. Oh, yeah, I always liked it. You know, he was there, don't mind if you see whites. All right, sister. I'm a brother. Remember? You got a plan, Mom? I got a plan. What if you could tell everyone that they could get their clothes cleaned by the great-great-great-grandson of Thomas Jefferson? Great, where was it? He's right here. You, me, him? Thomas Jefferson was white. Was I white? Well, if you are, it's sort of off-white. Seriously, though. Let me give you a few historical facts. Now, Thomas Jefferson, our third president, had a black slave woman who was his housekeeper. So what else did he do? Well, he was also his mistress. It beats running for us. All right. The black woman's name was Sally Hemings. She had 5 children by Jefferson. And they say Washington was the part of our country. She was quite a woman. Around the plantation, Sally Hemings was known to everyone as Dashing Sally. Now, all the kids all over the want Sally to cash. But you must have slowed down at least 5 times. So, the Cunningham is going to use a bicentennial campaign to take customers away from you. We go in one better. We tell everyone that George Jefferson is the great-great-great-grandson of Thomas Jefferson. George related to Thomas Jefferson? Anyone prove he's not? Oh, Lawrence is right about you advertising people. No wonder you've got the whole country talking about it. It was the hard part is getting the butter to fall back. Yes, and you will be telling us that Diana Ross is related to Betsy. What do you think? I don't know. There's no one I think was pretty crazy. Now listen, George. Brother. Let me give you a picture. George, I see 2 cleaning stores facing each other across the street. Right! Now, in Cunningham's window, all I see is a funny little picture of a guy trying to look like Paul Revere and a sign that says, the cleaners are coming, the cleaners are coming. It's that. But look, there's not a single customer in that store. Good. Where do you look? Go with to the other store because there I see elegant picture, an elegant meat pie. And your sign says, if Jefferson was good enough to write the Declaration of Independence, then his great-great-great-grandson is good enough to clean your shorts. And you got customers by the hundred. They all got clothes and money to spend. And the line stretches out as far as the eye can see. Far as the eye can see. You know, at the end of the line, who's Cunningham? And he's spending New Jersey! Now, hungry. My husband has always operated in a dignified and ethical manner. But you're suggesting undignified, unethical, and totally dishonest. You're absolutely right. And some. on the island, so I gave him right to run. Well, when I was home from school, I'm yeah, and that way I always knew what was
And when you see all the stuff you did about Thomas Jefferson.
yeah, I thought he was just a president. I didn't realize he was smart too.
Oh yeah. He was a scientist, a writer, an inventor. Man was into everything.
How can he never thought he'd be into yard food?
He was a good musician too. Did you know he played the violin? Yeah, I heard about the way he fiddled around.
Hey, there's a lot of information you get about the trip they had us out of.
Yeah, and about their children's children.
Oh, Ma, listen to this. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. I ain't gonna do the man. That says a lot for the day we got married. Well, I was married. Everywhere my advertising get ready to go. No, it's going great. You might not see me, but I'm one guy on the screen with this way to look at. I don't like it. I hate to see you lowering your dignity. I ain't lowering my dignity. I raised my price. Yes, read it. Out loud. It's those things up close.
You need to get yourself jipped by the dude who played.
Get ready. You got two choices. Shut up or just do it all. Great grandson of Thomas Jefferson. Oh, sure.
Wait a minute.
What do you do?
This picture here, Jefferson's grave, not let's see if turn over it.
Oh, yeah, that's my real grave. There's a road over there where you can laugh. And all these white people you just about time. You rationalizing. Nobody rationalizing. I'm advertising. Please hit the door. Man, this campaign will knock that off. It's going to get right off this, right off, this, right forward. As I was saying, we can okay. I got one out. Why not superstition? Well, what's the surprise, George? You'll see. In the meantime, don't nobody eat. Look. Oh, obviously doesn't mean come in. Oh, you were supposed to say who's there. And I would say Harry. And you would say Harry who? And I would say Harry up and look me in his coat. Oh, I'm sorry. Who's there? At the door. Oh, I got the door. No. I just said who's there to get the people to go. Ah, the girl who's there is what? You want to try that again? Well, not. Who's there? Well, what do you think? I think you should pick door number 3. Hey, man, what are you doing? That crazy? This ain't crazy. In some cases, everybody feels like this. Is it right, Johnny? No. Huh? I believe the women were scallops. Who am I asking you for? You British for the enemy. I'm not all of us. My family were against you, George. I was the only born. I knew that. Who do you want? I only like to borrow today's newspaper. Oh, certainly. Didn't they deliver yours today? Yes, but the poodle is in 12C.
got to before I. I know, but for such a little dog, his coverage of the news was.
Jefferson, why are you hustling?
Well, then I'll have a picture taken in my school. You are picture. You make fun of me after doing that. That's what's getting as pretty as me. Are you listening to me?
You better answer the door. You gotta listen.
What is it about you? All right, George, what's that about? Go ahead on my ex-maid. Don't you look like something? You're gonna look great in this picture, George. This must be your boy. I mean, your son. That's right, and this is my boy's girl, Jenny Lionel. This is Mr. Robinson, the ad agency. Look, George, I just came by to let you know they're not letting any grass grow on the mic. We're going to be bringing on the heat. What? Oh, grass! Good. Listen, talk to a friend of mine at the mayor's office about you, and guess what? The mayor wants you to go on television, give on a local 5-cent penny show. What? Yeah. Did you hear that, Reese? The mayor wants people on television. Better play on it like this. Shake up that coffee. What did he say? It's all right, Mr. Butler. You fall off bad. That's white folk. You should have understood half of it. See what's behind door number 9. Come on. We're going to talk about how you made your American dream come true. Oh, yeah. I told her how I climbed the ladder of success. Rung by rung, with nothing but guts, drive, determination, and nothing but blood. Yeah, that's right, Pop. Grandpa Thomas Jefferson's blood. That's right, brother. You're going to be there to represent the great American melting pot. What?
Isn't this wonderful? You and I have a lot in common, Mr. Jefferson. We both are hungry. Now you want television to host me about it.
Wait a minute, this was an advertising gimmick. I didn't know Thomas Jefferson. Can you prove that? Can you prove that Thomas Jefferson isn't really your great-great-great-grandfather? Come on, we know. I know. Is there anything in these books to prove that your father isn't really related to Thomas Jefferson? No. And in fact, I was just reading about one of Jefferson's sons who said it in Ohio. And Pop, did you once tell us if we had relatives in Ohio? I said around Ohio. I didn't say in Ohio. And your mother told me you once took some lessons on violin.
Oh, but listen, you make me sound like a true Jefferson niece.
You still play the violin? I never played the violin. I just took lessons. What can you think? I'm not so sure about that anymore. Once you've been on television, everybody will. Don't be so touchy. Look, make people intermarry. In 1,000 years from now, we won't get a safety. You little luck how we did that. But look, I ain't going on TV. I ain't going on this. The whole family. But look, nobody look at me. I said, you take the Mr. Jefferson, and you understand that sometimes you do something this out of the day. This week we have the brother. YSIU. You said it, huh? It took you a while
find me good right. Thank you. That's what I'm gonna do about credit. Up front, you don't have to worry about it. You got the best paying stores around.
And your customers, they know that.
Besides, no matter how many sales Honeyman runs, there's one thing in stores you never have. What's that? You. Yeah. Where you at, Reed? From now on, we're on my store ethical, dignified, and honest. Just like this. Oh, now that's why you need to fuck this. You still have my old box of something new. Do your box of something? Good. That's got a few ideas for advertising. What's that? Well, I'm gonna put the meaning in my box of something. I'm gonna put the sign in the coat like a bus driver. Thing like a bee. I am the thing who talks about ideas. Because I couldn't tell the white back from the black. So, it's something everybody's trying to chase. I ran and his mouth so cool. He was a straight big car. And Thomas Jefferson was there playing around it. Well, what's so bad about that? He was using me as the ball. Break me back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He just sounded good. Terrible. Only thing we could play was Dixie. Notice control. Okay. What are you doing? This time you going with me.
Yeah, what, boy? Hell yeah. You gonna give me a bill? I'm gonna need some liquor with you. But it better be a goddamn bull. No, motherfucker, you gonna bring me a Benson cigarette because I don't have any. You got me a bin of my cigarettes right now. What is up with the red? Okay. Katie. Here, Katie. Here, Katie. Katie. Come here, eat, Katie. Eat. Katie. There you go, eat. Come on, Katie. Eat. Katie. 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 Hey, sit.
That's a drag. I can barely stand up once a week. He has no place to go. Her building's been condemned. I ain't surprised. Look who's living in it. That's no way to talk about Florence. Yeah, you're right. I don't even want to talk about it no more. Give me one reason why you don't want her. I'll give you three. I don't like her. She don't like me, and we don't like each other. You gotta do better than that. Okay, she's nosy, she's bossy, and she don't do nothing I tell her. She's not nosy. Are you kidding? She got more nose than an elephant. George, look, Lucy, I am an important businessman. I need me a maid who's gonna keep her ears closed and her eyes shut. She's gonna bump into a lot of furniture that way. You know what I mean.
Y'all gonna be fixing lunch now?
We're still talking, dear.
Oh. Can't you talk over lunch? I'm hungry.
Hey guys, how y'all doing? I just got the hair done. Yes. I need a perm because guys, it is growing so much. I have forgot I was live. Y'all please forgive me. I'm just checking in. Hope happy. How you doing? Susan Lee. Good morning. It's now, oh God, 7 hours and 47 minutes. But anyway, I'm so sorry, guys. Can y'all ever forgive me? Hope happy. You know God is love. I love you. Happy Memorial Day, guys. Where'd you go? I went and got the hair done. Hope happy. Yeah. And I've been here for a while cleaning and stuff, and I had groomed the dog. Katie got a new haircut, you know. Yeah, and I looked up, I said, well, let me check on my grades, and I just realized I was live. And I am watching George Jefferson, so let me cut out. I want to get a copyright on I don't even know what I'm on. If I'm on the dog's channel or anyway. Hold on. I'm hot, y'all. But I'm just answering the comments. I'm sorry, y'all. Please forgive me. I forgot I was live. Well, dogs are us. We got some Katie. Oh Lord. Okay, let me go back up, guys. I'm sorry. I've been live now 7 hours, 48 minutes, and 44 seconds. Y'all, it is hot here in North Carolina, so y'all gotta forgive me. When I got the hair done earlier, worked out, ran 5 miles, got a massage, got the pedicure. Didn't get a manicure, but a pedicure. Do my own nails, but I said, well, I'm gonna treat myself just a little bit. Katie, here she go. Y'all got to excuse that fan because I just pulled it out of the back. You know, spring, summer cleaning. You know, COVID-19 cleaning. Even though I got all my shots. I got to tell you guys something. I want to tell you right now because I don't want nobody Memorial Day weekend. Hope you guys having a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. I am too at home. I want to go to the beach, but I can't right now because you guys know I just took that 4th COVID-19. Not because, let's just say I got 7 more days before I can go anywhere. So with that being said, I will be staying home, doing homework, and I'm probably going to go to the beach later, Myrtle Beach. Not today, but it's so hot. Y'all see I'm sweating. And I got the heater on, air conditioner on 70. I just turned it on. Finally cool now. It's 100-something degrees here, guys. But we all right, you know. What's outside? I mean, it's hot in here. Katie, she's chilling. Y'all see her? Y'all see how she is? That brown and that black. She's brown and black. We call her biddle puppy. That means they got that dominant big M. Her black and brown. She looks like y'all seen Ladybird. Y'all seen Soldier. And now y'all seen her. We call her a Scrapine. Scrapine pit bull with husky and Rottweiler. You know, dogs can have 10 dads. And her mom had, I think, 7 puppies in her first litter. And she's the second. She's the second. I miss Soldier. You guys know we lost him. But when I look at Katie, she does things that Soldier used to do in Sunshine. And if you look at Sunshine and you look at Soldier, Katie's the alpha female. She got all of that. So we call her Scrapine Pup. Getting back at the chat, guys. So I got to go up. I got 2 thumbs up and 1 person watching me now. Thank you, guys. And I just wanted to really say Happy Memorial Day. I didn't know I was that live. Y'all got to forgive me. But we are doing Dogs R Us. And even though we have 30 people, to me, we're family. So Hope Happy, she supports me on both channels. Love you guys. The reason why I got mods here, guys, because we don't have 34 beautiful people, and we're all family of the same channel. I'm on the featured channel. You guys know me, Carol Diamond and Stacey Little. But we got Hope Happy Stance. Peace. What's up, baby girl? Susan Lee in the building. She says, good morning. Susan Lee says, have a great day. God bless you. And she's sending me the praying hands and a beautiful heart. Thank you so much to those beautiful people. Hope Happy said, God is love. Love you. Hope Happy, I love you and I love you more. She's giving me the microphone. I guess she want me to sing today. No problem. Hope Happy, where did I go? I went and got the hair done, baby girl. And Hope Happy, she's giving me a lot of owls. Woo, woo, woo. I don't know. 7 hours ago is a long time. Wow. She gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 20, 27 owls. I love you so much. Hope Happy. But anyway, y'all, Dogs Are Us. We just got on here. I just got on here to say hello, but Katie is eating a pecan. Y'all want to see this crazy mess? Look at her. But anyway, guys, we are here. We are here. We're trying to do a all weekend long. I will be live streaming. In and out, make take breaks, but right now I'm gonna put this on mute because I love George Jefferson, and I think I read all the shout outs. I wish if I knew I was gonna be I would have done StreamYard or StreamLab, but YouTube is YouTube. So hey, I am just trying to get this channel up to 100 subscribers. Because I feel something. I love dogs, and I want to share everything that I do with you guys. Me and Katie. Even though I miss my puppy so much. I'm still hurt, but I'm at least I'm not bad as I was a couple of days ago when I was just constantly crying. Yo, she know how to do it. Look at this. Katie just bust a pecan in her mouth. It's marvelous dog. Service folks. Watch her. But since this is Dogs Are Us and this is not Stacy Little, what I'm going to do, guys, until I'll probably check about 10 more minutes because I'm going to keep doing this all weekend. But I want to watch a little bit of George Jefferson. I'm going to put this on mute and let you guys watch Katie. Much love.
Start working for the Willises tonight if you want. No, she can't.
George Jefferson.
George, you can't stop Tom and Helen from hiring whoever they want. I can if I want the same person. We're hiring for our staff again.
Not for the same money, you ain't. I
love George Jefferson. Wow. But anyway, guys, I just want to say I need to make somebody a mod because, I don't believe in just live streaming and not saying anything. So when I'm not there, 34 people. Wow. I don't just make everybody a mod. And the person that's there, I thank you for being here. If you type something in. Would you mind being a mod for me? Because I don't know who's here. Last person said anything was Hope Happy, and I know she's already my mod from other channels. So I don't know people that's already here. I'm just gonna go ahead and make people moderators here because everybody love dogs, pets. I don't know what I want to do with the channel name. Pin this up. Wait a minute. I wanted to put that one up. Hold up. Sweet Jesus. Replace pin. Okay. My face is itchy because I just shaved that dog. Right. Hope Happy's a moderator. Oh God, my nose itchy. Sorry, y'all. And then Susan Lee, of course, you're moderator, baby. I think I got everybody. Yes. But happy Memorial Day. Let me put that in here. And I missed somebody. Okay. Well, anyway, I love you guys so much. I do. So I'm gonna put this back on mute. But Katie want to show y'all this trick. She's been working with this pecan trick for ever since we lost Soldier. So we don't try to make her feel down because dogs can go through things too. She done lost her 2 brothers and 2 sisters. I'm hurting, but I know she's hurting worse. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it back on mute, guys. And you want me to play your playlist or anything? Go ahead and tell me here. And Hope Happy and Susan Lee. I don't know if you guys want some A1 from me, but I ain't had a chance to even send that out, y'all. And I want to do that because I know I got the emails and I got to dig for it. But if you can, and you want something like Hope Happy and who else? Stacey Larkin, GGVIP, AAP 420. I don't know, some of you guys know who you are. Please go ahead and send your emails to me at StaceyRobertson27@gmail.com. Or reply, however you want to do it. Y'all know how to reach me because y'all know y'all look at my banner. You got my Twitter, Facebook, whatever. You know how to reach me. So go ahead and do that for me so I can go ahead and send these things out. Right now, it's midterm. There's no excuse why I can't send them out. And I got the box and the package is ready to go. I like to go ahead and get them out of the way because, when you have a contest with YouTube, you got to make sure that all the speculation is in order. I didn't have things in order, but I like to be a woman of my word. Now, as far as though, just send me your email. You guys know you. I don't want to, keep talking on a beautiful Memorial Day. Some of you guys are working. Some days just trying to enjoy yourself. Some of you guys are soldiers too. So that's what we're going to do. And I'm going to put this back on mute so I can watch the rest of George Jefferson. And thank God for all you moderators. I think I made 2 moderators. So if you want to be a moderator, say I want to be a moderator because I need some. And I got 5 more channels. And also, if you like this content, more ideas for dogs, you want to see more pets, because my daughters, I'm just saying, whatever you think we should bring you. If you like this content, like, subscribe, share it out. Thank you for just being here. You don't have to say anything, and your presence is enough for me. But, just give me a thumbs up. Let me know how I'm doing, because I really do, take your comments seriously. I try to answer all of them. So far, I'm caught up as of 2 days ago. But I like to check my comments once a day, and if I can, I make sure that I definitely answer them on Saturday or Sunday. So that being said, guys, happy Memorial Day. And I got to put some alcohol on my neck because my hair is growing, and my cousin, she trimmed up my kitchens. Oh, Katie is doing so well. Look at her. She's got that, look at purple on her tongue. Chow, chow. But anyway, happy. Ooh, she tearing them things up, y'all. Memorial Day. To everyone. There we go. And guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and go put some alcohol on my neck. Itching. I need a perm. I ain't getting no perm till my birthday. But anyway, y'all. Kate done bored herself to sleep, y'all. She done bust like 5 pecans and ate them. So hold on.
Actually, it's the pelvic socket, but it doesn't hurt a bit.
Then why are you ringing my doorbell at 7:30 in the morning?
My goodness, is it 7:30 already? You know, when I'm thinking about Adele, the time just flies by. This is the real thing, Mr. J. It's love.
Mm-hmm. You say that every time a chick stays over in your apartment.
Ah, but Adele is different. She refused to stay over in my apartment. She's so, what am I trying to say?
Goodbye?
No, sincere, that's the word, so sincere.
Good, but why don't you go tell her?
Actually, sincere is a very interesting word.
Not as interesting as goodbye.
It means without wax. It comes from the Latin sine meaning without and cere meaning wax. Would you like to know why?
No.
In ancient Rome, there were these charlatans who used to take advantage of unsuspecting builders by selling them cheap marble columns which had been hollowed out and filled with wax. Therefore, a marble column that was not filled with wax was worth a lot more because it was sine cere, without wax. God, that's fascinating! Anyway, the word sincere is a perfect word to describe Adele.
Well, I'm real glad your girl got rid of all her wax then.
Excuse me. No. I came here to beg a favor. Could I please have this best blazer of mine cleaned by 5 o'clock tonight?
Why are you in such a rush? This the only blazer you got?
No, but I'm meeting Adele tonight, and I was wearing that blazer the first time we met.
Are you afraid she won't recognize you if you're not wearing it, huh?
Oh, no, she'd recognize me even if I were wearing nothing. I mean, no matter what I was wearing. This came from Adele yesterday. Aphrodite.
Aphrodite? You going with a black chick?
Aphrodite, that's Adele's perfume. $35 an ounce. It's almost as seductive as her poetry. Here, I want you to read this.
Sonny, I don't even have time to smell it. George Jefferson speaking. Hey, Abner! Look, I'm sorry I had to hang up on you before my wife is catching on.
Oh, I think I better go, Mr. J.
Hey, now look here. I got this new store. It's got to be open by next week. I already paid for the ads.
I want to let myself out again.
Thank you very much for everything. Listen, Abner, we can work out these problems Tuesday. I don't care if it does take all night. I can't hold on to my wife much longer. Of course she's going to find out about the new store. But by Tuesday, it'll be too late. But don't tell me what to do. I know how to run my business. George, who are you talking to?
No, you don't have no sleep.
But you sounded like you were arguing, and the weather report is a recording. I don't care if it is a recording. If they're wrong, they're wrong. See you later. George! George! Oh, George, you forgot something. Dear lover man. Dear lover man. I'm reading this, but I don't believe it. Oh, you can believe it, all right. It's been going on right under my nose, and I was too stupid to see it.
Louise, it won't do you any good to get upset. There could be a logical explanation. But it better be a good one.
I'll kill him. That's what I'll do. I'll kill him.
Take it easy, Louise. First, give him a chance to explain.
I agree. The two of you should sit down together and talk this thing over calmly and rationally.
That's true. I should hear his side of the story first. Then I'll kill him.
Louise, I am surprised at you. You are mature
sit.
and you should handle this in a mature way.
Girl. That's right. I'll get somebody else to kill him.
Wait a minute, Louise. Helen has a very good point.
Oh, you want me to overlook everything that's going on and behave like nothing's happened? Never.
Just because George is having a middle-aged fling, that's no reason to chuck everything out.
I'm not going to chuck everything out. Just George.
You really shouldn't get so upset. This sort of thing is very common. It happens to lots of men. It's really very understandable. Understandable to some people, not to me.
Listen, Louise, you know George loves you, even if he strays a little.
How little is little?
Louise, the point is he'll be back. Well, maybe you're right. Even if I'm not, it's worth a try. Look, girl, you've got 25 years of marriage behind you. Are you ready to throw all that away?
I still love it.
So what are you going to do?
I see these garden club ladies every week at this bistro downtown. Yeah, how does someone join a club like that? Maybe it's time to be selfish. Just do whatever makes you happy. Ladies. I admire women who try to mimic themselves. How are you this fine morning? Still
Hey,
there?
oh my God, I thought I was mute, y'all. Ooh, wow. Hi, Hope. Happy. How are you, honey? Happy Memorial Day weekend. I was getting my hair done, so I just got back and I didn't know I was live. So, Dog's House is live all day. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna put this on mute because I gotta do something. Put some alcohol on the back of my neck. My stylist, she, trim my edges up. Be right back. Love you guys. Hope happy. Hope you're having a beautiful day, which I know you are. Love you, honey.
Why are you doing this?
My best
say
I'd like to.
I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm done.
If you was a good person, are you jealous? Excuse me? All of you are my best friends. Don't be. Won't catch me falling down.
Lifetime Movie Club exclusive.
Come on, Kate. Okay, come on. Just don't say anything. I can't prosecute this case.
Larson was with the mystery blonde the night of the murder.
What?
This case will be handled by Miss Annie Saint.
Do you anticipate an open and shut case? No comment.
Deadly Misconduct, a Lifetime original movie. Only on Lifetime Movie Club. Download Lifetime Movie Club now on your Roku to start your free trial.
No, my next guest is a young comic from New York. You gotta stop right here down the street at the Uptown Comedy Club. Let's welcome the Little Rascal of Comedy, Cohen Moore.
Excuse me, I gotta make this quick. My mother sent me to the store and I live in Brooklyn. I get most of my comedy from my relatives, maybe because they're all a bunch of jokes.
Man, y'all got some snow sitting here. Man, it's so hot outside, even the devil ain't coming out of hell today. Y'all feel me? I'm glad I got my hair put up in the updo because I'm telling you, boy, if I had to wear my hair down, curls, my curls have been sweaty out. Y'all see me sweaty. I'm watching 300 right now, but oh, happy darling, you still there? I got one person watching, 2 thumbs up. Thank you guys so much. So I'm gonna just go ahead and give me a popsicle. And
he would return to his people.
Katie's right here. She's knocked out. Now you know when the dog gets asleep, she's so camouflaged. There she go. She knocked out. It's hot. But you guys, I'm gonna let you guys see 1 minute of this. And if I'm wrong, my minds will tell me. But I'm watching 300 of 2008. It's a great movie. I love, one of my favorite movies. You guys just look up 300. And it's about, I love this movie. I always love medieval or anything talking about divine or gods, you know.
Jews from the pit of hell itself.
Not yet, boy. They'll try to choose high.
Giant wolf.
Yeah, let it go right behind.
Yeah, go running, y'all. There you go, Hope Happy. Happy Memorial Day, Cheese Mars. Happy Memorial Day coming from Cheese Mars. But anyway, y'all, I'll be right back. Wait for y'all to say something. I gotta cool off, y'all. As soon as I cool off, I'll turn it back on. Until then, I'm gonna put this on mute and y'all can watch whatever goes on this house. But I don't want to get a channel strike. Not on Dog's Rest. I'll be right back. Much love. Until then, mute and y'all watch Katie. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm back. Me and Ronnie was talking, so I didn't want to bore y'all with some bull crap. But happy Memorial Day, y'all. I was laying on a chair watching 300. I was like, let me get up. It's hot. I couldn't get no rest. So I had to get up and drink some cold beverages.
Sure.
Beer.
Let's see, my buddy. Went by to your mama house the other day.
Y'all, Mr. Comedian Cheesy Corner here. You got Dogs R Us and you got me, Carolina Diamond. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. 2 thumbs up and the person had to go. I hate that, y'all. Is it me that's making y'all leave? No, I guess after 8 hours and 28 minutes, I had to go too. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. No. Hold on, y'all. Don't you see I'm live, boy?
Well, let's step back from the thing.
Y'all know when...
You pretty fast now. Too scary. Come on, Kate, let's go back and watch Monday Night Raw. Oh, she was Stacy. SmackDown. Yeah.
SmackDown ain't on today, boy.
Last night, yeah, that's yours.
Lord have mercy. Mama, I need to get to the beach or something. This dude drive me up the fucking wall. Katie, what else going on here? Y'all look, running and China wants to. She wants you to get the fuck out of her bed. That's what. So tell her come sit on the bed, Ronnie. Oh, yeah. Y'all want to hear wine? Listen here. Call again, Ronnie. See what she wants you to get the fuck out of her bed.
Oh, yeah. That's your bed. I reckon so. I don't think you don't let me sleep in no damn.
Why is this boy raising hell when you want to go outside and shit? Oh, she want to spend time with you, Ronnie. Yeah, I guess we move it to the bedroom. It's hot. It's the coolest place in the world.
Okay, man. Don't forget to place it down bitch now. You might have to go.
Y'all, here go Cheese and Katie. I got to go take me a shower. Ronnie would not turn anything up loud. Hope happy bitch. If I get a channel straight, let me know so I can kick his ass.
Channel straight.
You can't have that so loud.
208. 208. Something. Oh, Peacock. Okay. Don't eat Marifa now. Damn, don't eat Marifa. Don't eat McGrath. Damn, that's the wrong one. Fuck.
Come on, boy. Come on,
Okay.
Come on, gang.
You know that. Where you going with him? Oh. Come on back and get it. Watch it again.
You coming outside?
You want to go outside the station? Go ahead. You coming back in? What's wrong, dog?
She wants you.
Okay, you want something to eat?
You her boyfriend.
Okay.
She's got her ass cut too.
Oh,
I shaved her.
What's going on?
I need to finish shaving her ass. I don't feel like doing it. Her allergies getting me. I'm
Right.
gonna finish her up right now though. Hey y'all about to watch me up.
Right on SmackDown. Yeah.
I got a groom Katie.
2-on-1. Tag team. Championship.
Y'all better watch a dog get shaved.
2-on-1.
We got to shave Katie right. Yeah, I got to give shave Katie. Y'all can see it. It's just old pair of barber clippers. I am a dog. All you need for this fight is a dog that's willing to get his ass shaved. Yeah, because when you got a dog that has different dads, because Katie has like 4 different colors on her. 2 extra. This is how you take care. She scratches a lot because 2 types of dog hair. It's just like you had one out when you were a man. So.
Damn, they cut it out, huh? No, he ain't gonna see no fake hair for that. Damn, look.
She ain't alone laying on here.
Why you doing that?
But she stopped scratching. She hot. Her fur get too thick. It's good.
Get all that dog out.
Yeah, she little too.
Shit.
Make her cool.
Oh. Let it grow back.
She don't want me to do a tail though. She like, is that all my goddamn shit, mama? Yes. Come here. God damn, Katie. You better be still, why could you? I ain't gonna do it all at one time, y'all. Just respect. I know she hot. Be still, god damn it.
He's going to decimate it. Doesn't matter how they get the way. When to get their championships back.
Oh, no.
Dominic and with no one to tag, not quite sure where he's at as he was rolling toward the corner that his dad would normally be in. Tag. Here's Robert Roode. Again, the 2-on-1 attack continues. And think about Ziggler and Roode and how they've been embarrassed and humiliated by Dominic over the past number of weeks. This has got to feel good to them.
They have zero respect for Dominic, even after all that Dominic has done to both of them, beating them individually, taking the championships. These guys have been around for far too long to be impressed by Dominic Mysterio.
I mean, you can give Dominic credit. He's got the Mysterio heart, right? He came out here to battle this fight on his own, but how wise was it?
Yeah, this is a...
Oh, and Dominic trying to fight back.
Young, ambitious quest to come out here alone against a team like the Dirty Dogs. Yeah, he saw an opportunity to prove himself to not only the WWE Universe, but obviously his father and his entire family. He might be regretting that right now with Robert Roode.
Oh, Robert Roode as Dominic rolls out of the way. Roode now may have an injured leg. And Dominic can take advantage. He had no one to tag. Dominic heading over to that corner, but there's nobody to tag. And here's Dolph Ziggler.
There's Zero Mysterios over there, Dominic.
Well, not too much, y'all. Just to cool off.
Look at Dolph.
Will she be still?
Dolph now mocking Dominic, grabbing the tag rope.
The show stealer. A brawler. A vicious vet. Dolph Ziggler relishing the opportunity to keep the kicks and passes.
Raking Dominic's face across the top rope, and now a neck breaker by Dolph to win the tag team titles yet again at Dominic's face.
Damn,
Dominic. He could have very easily said, you know what, I don't want to take this anymore. I don't want to be at the top anymore.
That was major training before.
Tag put in the corner.
Y'all want to check out? Hold on, I got to clean this up. I'll show y'all later. You never watched Major Train when that boy shaved that boy head off. That dog head off. You don't remember Major Train run?
Talking by Roode. Dominic still trying to fight back.
We look
You gotta give Dominic credit. You get one. Now driving Dolph back.
Okay.
Oh, and Robert Roode runs into the drop kick, and Dominic showing signs of life.
Yeah, I'm about to show you a bald head dog. Damn.
Dominic doing everything he can.
No, see, it ain't that
this
bad.
matchup.
Oh, y'all know why this one got on WWE. He's a goddamn on it. Will I get a channel strike? Hold on. Matter of fact, it's quiet in here. I don't need no channel strikes ever. I have enough of them on Stacy Little. Hey, I want to keep this in compliance with little kids can watch it. You know what I'm saying? So right now, what I just did, guys, so basically shave her. Y'all want to see how the hair I shaved off with this meat? Because I'm talking to my people.
Oh, doggone. I go back
Call
in.
Katie and that's it. Come on, Katie. So I can see the slow.
Come on, Katie.
He got all of that.
I go back in.
You come back. I'm just moving shit.
Come on, Katie. Come on. Katie. Come on, Katie.
She feeling good. She want to go nowhere.
Somehow. Still no farther than tag two. It's the Mysterio instinct. An instinct alone that's kept Mysterio dominant in this match.
I still ain't too, y'all.
Makes the tag.
On the half of my Michelle, I'm gonna straight off her black ass. A black, brown, white ass. I need to shave some more. But that's enough of that. She don't like it too much. She's not used to being shaved. And she want me to scratch it all the time. She got dry sensitive skin. Root pups are like that. So you gotta shave like you do a lamb. Not too much, but enough to make them stay cool and comfortable. Because it's 100 degrees outside. So I don't want her to, be hot. Y'all know you gotta shake, cut your slow in half for the first time. Look up the same way. Can't stop eating the fucking hair. And I could do some more, but I don't want to. She's scared, so with that buzzy sound. Katie, move. Move, having the Katie down. Give it to me, Katie, mate. Katie, mate, look, get back there. Oh, Lord, she's so happy she won't let me get the shit up. I'm going to show y'all if I get it done for you.
Two families battle.
Come on, Kate.
1 week from now for the tag team championship.
You see the dust man in that boy?
Yeah, it's on there. I don't know what it is here with it. It's on there here, one that time.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn, kid, you naked. Great, leave your hat on. Great, I'm good.
For the academy, they say at the end.
She look like a brand new dog.
Body dog.
Yeah, I can't finish. I gotta get her when she's. She wanna eat my club. I didn't want to completely make a ball, bro. But where you see what she's square? She's hot. No, she's hot.
All right.
Okay, y'all. Y'all ready to see how much I cut over?
Certified.
Is she ball running?
Yeah.
Y'all see all that?
Trying to get up on there.
I'm about to, but she's trying to get her hair. She's going outside.
Locked up over the road with Gateway.
She want me to brush do some over. I'm sorry. Katie want to be bald, y'all.
Katie, what you doing? Go out. Come on. Come on.
It's a baloney or something.
Okay, let's go.
Athlete chat. Gable attacking the arm.
What? Going no motherfucking weird. Okay, y'all ready? Let's y'all see Katie. Come on, Katie. Come on, Katie. She already got dogs for y'all, but I want y'all to see her. Look at her. See? She like a brand new puppy. And I didn't do too much because I just wanted her to stay cool because I had already put a tick treatment for her. And, she got too much hair. So y'all, look what I did was cut it down to the second layer. I'm gonna finish it later. I'm gonna give her a bath. But see, look, she loves that. And still, I just touched of it. And what I'm gonna do is just even it all out and give her a good bath. Put her oil on her, the vet caver. See there? See there? Yeah, she look like one of them African hyenas, don't she? Y'all see it? Hold on. Let me get better. Because all her hair flying in my face and I can't have it. My allergies or something. There she go. Katie. Oh. See, it'll be grown back in 3 days, y'all. Probably worse than what it was. But I just want her to be cool there because it's 105 degrees. And when the dogs have it, they're going to come out their territory. Like, I feel like a new woman. Look at her. See there? She's cool and happy. See? She's cool. She ain't been cool like this since the day she was born. Now she thinks she's a freaking baby. She's happy. And y'all, finally, the sun has gone in and now it's looking cloudy. We're going to get some rain today. Thank you, Jesus. Y'all see how my grass is, Lord, it just died. but it's still green here because I keep this water. Yeah, and I finally had the guy to come out and cut all the grasses. You see that? Because next month, and I'm putting this back on the market. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm gonna be renting it out because I finally settled my dad's estate. And yeah, I have a new ride out. I got the Buick, but right now we're doing work to it, so I went out and bought me a little Hyundai right now while I'm in school. But July comes around, I will be rolling in a 2021 Lexus if God allows it. If not, then I'll be driving a Pinto. No. But look at Katie. She look like a new pup. See, she's so happy. I wasn't trying to make a ball like the one on Major Pain, but for her to be cool. That's how happy she is. Yeah, her coat be growing back in soon. I'm just gonna even it out when she gets tired, because I just wanted to shave a little bit of it because it's her first shave. I'll finish it later on tonight. Right, I'm gonna let her enjoy herself. So how happy she is, a happy dog. All that fur she had, Lord, she was growing like a wolf. I said, I'm gonna shave her ass this weekend. I got it. See how happy she is. And guys, I'm gonna show you something. Behind y'all see that little tree over there? Well, Soldier is buried there when we found him dead. We tried to, if you guys watch the other live streams that I have on Carolina Diamond or here, we lost him a week ago, so we buried him over there. Not where he died, which is here in front of the tree. We buried him maybe a half of a yard behind this tree. And what we're gonna do is put a lot of flowers out there. I'm gonna put a small little pet stone, and my dog, my other dog, Jacob, who was a Jack Russell, and I had another one, Lord have mercy, Max. See, look at her. Happy dog, happy dog. Oh, look at her. She cutting up. Look at her. Happy dog, huh? She's cool in the green grass and trying to bite her tail. Why does dog do that? She's happy. Look at her. That cool wind blowing on that new fur coat. She's happy. She's happy. Look at her. Happy dog. She trying to bite her tail, y'all. Hot damn. Katie, are you happy, mommy? Katie. Ow, ow. Yeah. But anyway, guys. Happy Memorial Day weekend. What else can I say? Katie, we got a trick we want to show y'all, and then we're gonna go ahead and end the stream. It's about ready to rain, and I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna lay down because I had a busy day, and I want to take a hot bath. Cal gonna take me away. We got to take care of ourselves, even though me being a kid, I'm very compassionate, but got to show love to myself. I got the hair done now. It's time for me to finish my ritual. She's so happy she done took an onion, outside of my refrigerator and put it by my pine tree. Y'all think I'm lying? Now she peeing. Y'all see that onion over there? Yeah, my garden coming up pretty good, but look. This fool got an onion over there. Y'all see? Look at her. That is a happy pup. Just like a man getting a haircut after 3 weeks. She look like a new pup. But the next time I cut a guy, I know to put guards on it. But like I said, I just want to cut some of that hair off because, Lord, she was looking like a sheep. Whooping sheep for 5 months, y'all. Ooh, shit like hell. So my dad said, cut her like a lamb. I said, okay. But anyway, she don't want to play right now. She's happy. So I guess she's going to go find a waddle piece of shit and rub in it. I don't know why dogs like to wobble in feces. That is beyond me. Oh, God, I need to put some shoes on too, y'all. Ooh. Sandspurs out here. Wow. Anyway, guys, it's been real. Coming from me, a retired veteran. I just want to say happy Memorial Day. Salute. I hope that you have the most happiest Memorial Day ever. And it's not Memorial Day yet, but it's Monday's Memorial Day. But me, I just want to start early and say happy Memorial Day. This is not the first of the 72-hour or 96-hour live stream. It is the first. I'm just taking a break. I'll be back on later, guys. Much love. Peace. Salute.